Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos, when you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam. The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger. Touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत
कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya. Now let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the sun the stomach tucked in Uddiyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward, now hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now come back to a standing position, release your leg, gain your balance as we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. You slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati Chinakarana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward. Hold your balance. Visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now, the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up and simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay. Relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashumudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward. And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with the new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Paramashiva. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana, continuing to gaze towards your third eye. Remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position And bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana. where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanaka Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax, and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Paramashiva. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Paramashiva. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together, and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Paramashiva. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now, to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now, slowly relax. Bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it, and lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position, as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose Stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahe, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Press your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake. Gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who is joining us live for today's Paramashivoham program as we are successfully entering into the 18th day of the program. I would like to request all participants to post your experience of the Paramashivoham program. I see Ma Ananda Prem. Nityananda Ma, welcome you for the program. Yes, Ma Ganambananda, Nityanandam to you too. Ma Jennifer Lee, Nityanandam to all the participants. Those of you are attending the Paramashivoham program, Nityanandam to all of you. Just now, all of us witnessed the beautiful Nityananda Yoga, where all of us did the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 sequence directly designed by Swamiji, directly revealed by Paramashiva in the source scriptures, and all of us doing the complex asanas, the challenging asanas, and also the novel asanas, the simple asanas, along with the 12 components. I request all participants to post your experience on the beautiful Nityananda Yoga. How was it for all of you? All of you can post your experience. Or if you like to ask any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda. Because all participants now, as we are entering into the beautiful power manifestation session, see right after Nityananda Yoga, if you are doing the power manifestation, it is actually very good for your system. As Swamiji says that in Nityananda Yoga, we are actually going beyond our body and mind. We are not limited to this body which you are carrying. Take for example, I am a 6 feet body. I weigh so and so. So, in Nityananda Yoga, we are not limited to this. We are actually going beyond this. You're going beyond the 6 foot body which you are in right now. You're going beyond all the bodies. You're going beyond your body, the thought level process. Everything which you have, we are going beyond. That's why Swamiji said, yoga is what? Going beyond the body, mind, and consciousness. So, to retain that beautiful space within yourself, for you to have that spiritual experience within you so that you can cherish, enjoy it in the day-to-day life. The best thing you can do is doing the power manifestation right after Nitya Yoga. As when you do power manifestation right after Nitya Yoga, it actually helps you to solidify that experience. That experience which you got in the Nitya Yoga, power manifestation helps you to make it into solid experience for you as a part of your very being, so that you could always be in that space. And very beautifully also Swamiji has designed the Nitya Yoga as the first session for the Paramashivoham program, because for enlightenment we only need two things: yogic body and a Vedic mind. You only need these two for enlightenment. We are getting the Vedic mind by the powerful cognitions, by the internalization exercise which you're doing in the programs. Now for yogic body, what do you need to do? You need to do the Nityananda Yoga. Understand, when you're doing the Nityananda Yoga, you're actually bending your body. You're strengthening not just the body but the very consciousness. You're making your body as a vehicle, as a vessel, so that at the end of the day, when Swamiji is pouring this energy into you, when Swamiji putting that enlightened experience into you, you are able to hold it. Take an example of a glass. Okay? Take an example of a bowl. Sorry, take an example of a bowl. Now I have an inverted bowl. I'm putting this bowl in front of a water. Let's say a water dispenser where I can get some water. And without turning the bowl. And if I pour the water on it continuously, will the bowl catch any water? Will the bowl hold any water? No. It does not have the ability to hold the water or to retain water as it is turned upside down. Our bodies are exactly like this. Now, when you take the bowl, when you place the bowl in its proper way, you will see the bowl can naturally contain some water. Even our body is like that. Without Nityananda Yoga, our body is like an upturned bowl, where we put enough amount of energy, it leaks out, it goes out. Nothing stores within us. That is why when you do the Nityananda Yoga, you are making the body in a proper vessel, which can actually hold an enlightened experience within all of us. So, I request all participants now, as you are listening and participating in this beautiful session, I request all of you to relax yourself, drink some water. As when you're doing the intense Nityananda Yoga, your body naturally emits a lots of heat in you. So because all participants drink enough amount of water, settle down. As we're now entering into the power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So because all participants to settle down with your eye bands also, as we're going to be manifesting this power. If you do not have an eye band, I request you to get a shawl or a cloth, preferably a darker color, which you can use it as an eye band. Let us now listen to Paramashiva. What the source scriptures, what Paramashiva says about manifesting this power of third eye reading. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantar Manonyasa Tishtan Milita Lochanaha Kravena Manasodaityat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The meaning goes very beautifully. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So basically, Paramashiva was saying that when you're fixing the mind on the inner space, when you're concentrating on the inner space, your mind is in succession. Understand? Patanjali says very beautifully, Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. Cessation of the mind is yoga. When you cessation, when you success the mind, that is yoga. So now, whenever you're manifesting the power, understand you are experiencing a yoga. Yoga is not just physical in your body alone, but experiencing Paramashiva in your being. So when you are mind is in cessation, understand you are doing the yoga. In that space, you manifest the power of third eye reading. We are able to see everything. Any object or place were established in a beautiful oneness space with Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Sri Krishna also speaks about this power in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Sri Krishna says to Arjuna very beautifully, Datumam Shakyase Drashtam Anenaiva Svachakshusha Divyam Dhadamite Chakshuhu Pashyame Yogameshwaram. The meaning goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with this physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Understand Krishna saying to Arjuna, the two physical eyes which you are having is limited, does not have the ability to perceive my cosmic form. Therefore, I initiate you the third eye. Divyam Dadavate Chakshu. Divya Chakshu is the third eye. Let me initiate you the third eye, which is limitless, which is beyond all the boundaries, which has the ability to perceive my cosmic form. Understand all the participants in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is called the Vishwarupana Darshana Yoga, where it contains detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as it is narrated by Arjuna as he sees Sri Krishna through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on this power, where Swamiji says very beautifully in his own words, the first experience I was able to see everything above me, around me, the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt the skin of the stone on which it was sitting and the skin of this body. Both carried me equally. In both, I existed equally. Whether the air, the setting sun, the rising moon, the shrubs in the shrubs, bushes, the temple tower, Arunachala hill. Swamiji could feel himself, his presence in everything. Swamiji says very beautifully, the idea that something is inside of me and outside of me broke, as there's nothing for me to feel something separate from me, as everything as part of me. So, first Swamiji says, I was able to see the whole 360 visions. Immediately I was realized not just I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as. With that beautiful experience of the power manifestation, let us now enter into with that beautiful understanding from Swamiji's own life and how Swamiji manifested this power of third eye reading. Also how Sri Krishna speaks about this power and also how Paramashiva says in the source scriptures and Vedas Nagama how to manifest this power. Let us now enter into the third power manifestation. As I see Piotr Vachraya, Nityanandam to you. And I see Betalaya joining us from Kailasa, Toronto. Nityanandam to you, Aya. Welcome you for the Paramashiva program. Yes, we can now request all of you to join for the power manifestation, which are going to be entering right now. So request all participants now to please close your eyes and tie your eyes with the eye band.
Paramashivoham Nityananda
All participants now, slowly close your eyes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space. The form which you feel so connected. Connect to Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Slowly,
Nityananda
intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the mantra.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
For all participants, a word is being projected. Request all participants know. As we connecting to Swamiji, ask Swamiji to reveal it. What is the word which is being projected? Ask Swamiji to reveal it the word in any form.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Intensely
Paramashivoham
continue chanting Mahavak as all of you can, asking Swamiji to reveal what is the word which is being projected.
Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi.
Very slowly.
This is spiritual
Please
lullaby
open your
for
eyes because all
Samadhi.
participants want to slowly open your
And
eyes. And post whatever Swamiji has shown
wake up
to you.
song for Paramashiva in me.
Can be anything. Whatever Swamiji showed, exactly the post in the
Paramashiva to
chat
manifest.
section because all participants post. Ma Anand Premini.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
Ma Sharmin Moose.
chant
Basil
this
Ayya because all of you to post.
Mahamahavagya.
Whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you. That's just post whatever Swamiji is showing. It's fine. Do not worry about whether it is right or wrong. Just enjoy the beautiful space with Swamiji.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva.
Now for all the participants, let's now verify the answers. So the exact word which was projecting for all the participants is enlightened. So if you see Swamiji or if you see anything, something related to enlightenment or Swamiji showed about enlightenment, it is counted as manifestation. So because all participants suppose, how many of you were able to relate, how many of you were able to manifest this round? So with that beautiful power manifestation, let's now enter into today's program. Today all the participants will be having the darshan of Bhagavan.
Nityanandam, everyone. I request all of you to become on camera. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Nityanandam, everyone. Ma Pascal, Ma Elizabeth, Ma Lingod, Bhavan, all of you, please come in front of camera. And let us start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga session and the power manifestation session. Now we are going to enter into the Jnana sessions. And please sit straight with the Atmanjali Mudra and chant along with me. Nityanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam. Nityanandam Lingodbhavan. Yes. Ma Elizabeth Ma Nityanandam. And today we are going to learn about the Shiva Sutras. Let's understand what are Shiva Sutras, why we need to learn the Shiva Sutras. Swamiji has spoken Shiva Sutras from 2005 January. These are the techniques. Sutra is a technique. directly from Paramashiva, given directly from Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti, for her to experience the state, space, and powers and being and consciousness of Paramashiva. Devi, being the cosmic mother, she always asks simple questions as if, she's like a simple, doesn't know anything, with so much of love for the humanity, for all our sake. Devi always asks Shiva so many questions and make Paramashiva answer the scriptural. So many scriptures are revealed with the Devi's questions. Simple questions. So what is the Devi space? We are going to learn today. So Shiva Sutras are the simple techniques through Devi, through. So when the conversations happen, all the rishis, the 7 great sages, Sapta rishis we call, and the Nandi, they all listen and they come to the planet Earth, and through the whole lokas, they go and spread these. So they are the ageless truths, ageless wisdom, and that's what we call Sanatana Dharma. What Paramashiva revealed to Devi is what is Sanatana Dharma. They are the ageless truth. Shiva Sutras are the essence of that wisdom, the essence of that technology. Paramashiva has given 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace and joy which is eternal in every one of us. Shiva Sutras gives so many beautiful techniques, very simple techniques. Whatever we do on a daily basis, we eat, we sleep, we breathe, we sneeze, we drive, right? All these things we do. These, how they can become meditation techniques Paramashiva given for us to experience the bliss, ultimate flowering of our consciousness. Today, we will see some of these sutras. Swamiji has spoken elaborately for 2 years, these techniques. So we are going to get the glimpses of some of the techniques. Not only will we see it, but we will experience some sutras, Paramashiva's beautiful techniques. Each and every meditation technique has the capacity and shakti to create a new sampradaya, meaning and religion, a tradition it can create. Very simple, but they are very profound. It can create a whole religion itself, it can create a whole sampradaya itself. For example, the whole Buddhism is created based on Shiva Sutra techniques, Vipassana. Completion technique is from Shiva Sutras. Shiva Sutras has caused a breakthrough for human consciousness. Shiva Sutras is a complete completion. Nothing can be added or removed. Whoever has the opportunity to listen to these sutras are gifted people. From these 112 Shiva Sutras were also compiled into 64 books, great original scriptures like Guru Gita. We were mentioning about the significance of the Guru. Guru Gita is from Shiva Sutra. Kularnava Tantra, Maha Nirvana, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Spandakarika. These are some examples of the greatest scriptures Paramashiva directly revealed through Shiva Sutras, transmitted the science to Devi. In these 64 tantras, Paramashiva has given everything possible to Devi through the humanity. One of such books is Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So let us understand how Shiva Sutras are revealed. Parashakti Devi started overflowing, and Paramashiva made Devi sit down in his lap, and the overflowing Shakti of Paramashiva started pouring into Devi. It is like an ocean of joy overflowing and pouring into another ocean of joy, because this whole sutras was revealed in complete space of Ananda. There is nothing can be added, removed, or destroyed. Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver the science. Guru needs a platform without any restrictions in any level, so he can deliver the science as it is. So Devi asked simply, "O Shiva, what is your reality? What is this wonderful universe? What constitutes the seed? Who created this universal wheel? What is the life beyond, from pervading forms? How may we enter it fully, above space and time, name and descriptions? Let my doubts be cleared." These are not even questions that Devi asks. She's simply asking, these are my doubts. And Paramashiva replies by way of 112 sutras, each one describing a particular meditation technique to find the ultimate reality. Shiva Sutras, which are techniques given by Paramashiva to Devi to directly experience enlightenment. One sutra is enough to experience the enlightenment. Paramashiva has not given any intellectual knowledge in these introductions. No sugarcoating or brain candy. It is the first spiritual book that goes straight to the point of experiencing enlightenment. When the truth is told as it is, should be told, it is the Brahmana part, meaning the knowledge part. When the truth is adjusted a little bit for the sake of creating agreed in the reader's mind, it is a part of Vaishya business. If the truth is compromised because of the fear of unacceptance, it is the Kshatriya part, the protector. And in some books, the unnecessary parts are the Shudra part. There is something unrelated content will be there just to add some masala. That is Shudra part, worker mentality. So every book had all these four parts: Brahmana part, Kshatriya part, Vaishya part, and Shudra part. So Shiva Sutras is only book which does not have anything else except Brahmana part, the pure knowledge. No fear, no greed, no unnecessary stuff. There is no Vaishya, Kshatriya, Shudra parts in the scripture. There is no compromising arising out of fear or out of greed, nor there any unnecessary words. Paramashiva has made such a wonder that it is so perfect. There is nothing need to be added or commentary, given a commentary. Swamiji says, while explaining these Shiva Sutras, I'm only commenting in English. I am not commenting. I am just repeating what Shiva said in English. I am not adding, I am not removing, I am not presenting it because it is originally presented in Sanskrit. Paramashiva did not compromise on these truths because he delivered to Devi. Because both of them were in tune. Both Paramashiva and Devi were in fulfilled state. This book does not have Falashruti, meaning, which means this book does not say what you will get by doing these meditation techniques or what you will get by reading these lines. Straight enlightenment. So visualize, let us meditate on Devi to receive Shiva Sutras. Visualize yourself as Devi. Forget your name. Let's please sit few minutes. To receive the Shiva Sutras, we all should become Devi. How Devi received Shiva Sutras from Shiva, we all should get into that space of Devi. Visualize yourself as Devi. Forget your name, forget your form, forget your identity. Don't even remember you are male or female. It doesn't matter. Devi does not mean here to space of Devi does not mean you should be female. Don't even remember you are male or female. Just start feeling you are someone. Later on, you can start the meditation. First, start visualizing you are Devi. Visualize and experience you have become Devi. Take few minutes and clearly visualize you become the passive energy. The mother energy like Devi to receive Paramashiva. You become the womb. Let you become Uma. Uma is Devi's another form so that Paramashiva can happen in you. Just meditate. You are Devi. Experience you have become Devi. Take few minutes. Clearly visualize you have become a passive energy, mother energy to receive Paramashiva. Simply visualize. That you have become Devi, mother energy. You will see Paramashiva. Yes. Now relax. If you read some of the Paramashiva techniques, Shiva Sutra techniques, they will be so simple because they are for innocent beings. When you are completely innocent, open, and even a small leaf falling from the tree, just by looking at it, you can get enlightened. So today we'll be exploring some of these techniques. Now, what is the space that you need to hold?
Whenever you relax and understand you are sun, you are Mahakasha, you are the vast expansive sky. First thing, forget about enlightenment. When it happens, it will happen. Tremendous inner healing will happen. Be very clear. Somebody asked Vivekananda, Swamiji, why should we read Vedas? Why should we learn the Vedic lifestyle? Why should we live the spiritual lifestyle? He says, first thing that will give you tremendous courage and confidence. The inner healing will start happening in you. Yesterday I was speaking about analyzing the inner space. I was doing a research for last 6 months. I was working on this research, asking people to pen down for 5 minutes whatever goes on inside. It's almost like taking a snap, a photograph of their mind and analyzing how many thoughts based on fear, how many thoughts based on greed, how many thoughts, the self-recovery thought, the self-healing thought, means the thought which brings you back to courage, confidence, hope and life, which gives you energy to run again, which gives you energy to live. And I started calculating people who are working on the inner space, who are meditators, who read the spiritual scriptures, who continuously work on themselves. Their inner space was so beautiful, so beautiful. If there are 10 thoughts, more than 6 are self-healing thoughts. If the number of self-healing thoughts are more in your inner space, the less suffering. One more thing, if the suffering is less, you will start experiencing the higher level of akashas. If the suffering is too much inside the body, if you have too much of pain, you can't be aware of this Chidakasha. You will be aware of only Kadakasha. If physical pain is too much, if you have physical suffering, if you have dental pain, you can't have transcendental meditation. You can have only dental meditation. You can't have transcendental meditation. The pain brings you back to Kadakasha. Painful thoughts also puts you back into Kadakasha. For example, for a minute, if you are having 10 thoughts, of course, I am giving only example. I don't think it is 10, it must be 10,000. If you see the ratio, if 60% is self-healing thoughts, naturally you will start experiencing the Chidakasha. If 80 to 90% is self-healing thoughts, you will start experiencing the Mahakasha. If more than 50% is thoughts based on fear and worries, if less than 50% is self-healing thoughts, you will be caught in Kadakasha. If you have too much of pain, you will not be even aware of this Chidakasha. You will not be even aware of this Chidakasha. You will not be aware of this hall. You will not be aware of this stage. You will be aware of only your knee. You will be aware of only your head. You will be aware of only your pains. Understand these three akashas. You can heal yourself. Today I will explain. Shiva is explaining how you can understand this concept of space and you can heal your body. Apart from healing your mind, healing your inner space, you can heal your body. Shiva gives us beautiful technique how to heal our body using the cosmic space, the Mahakasha. If your inner space is smaller than the body, you will have pain, constant pain, feeling of suffocation, as if you are imprisoned. Feeling of suffocation is pain. If your inner space is expansive, it has expanded enough to the size of your body, you will feel just well-being. You won't feel pain, you will feel a healthy well-being feeling of health, feeling of well-beingness. If your inner space is much more than your body, you will feel the bliss, ecstasy. Pain, healthy feeling, ecstasy. All these three are directly connected to your identification of your inner space. If you feel you are just this body, this boundary, this Kadakasha, you will have more number of thoughts based on worry, fear, desire, greed, and all those things. Because constantly you have to work for this body. What you associate, you work for that. If you associate yourself with the doctor identity, constantly you will be working to strengthen that identity, to strengthen that understanding, to strengthen that kind of lifestyle. Whatever you feel as you start strengthening it. You start strengthening that identity. When you think you are Kadakasha, the body, the space covered by the body, you start working just for that. When you think you are Chidakasha, many times the artists, they feel that they are Chidakasha. They feel more happy if they are able to do what they know. They do not feel more happy even with the physical pleasure because they are centered in Chidakasha. If you are centered in Kadakasha, you will be happy only with the physical pleasure. You will be happy only with the physical pleasures. If you are centered in Chidakasha, the space which is known to you, you will be happy. All desires related to name and fame, rewards, attention, all those things are related to Chidakasha. Desires related to physical pleasures are related to Kadakasha. Desires related to name and fame, attention, all those things are related to Chidakasha. You can see there are many people. They feel just power, empowered. They feel so much of energy in their big audience. Dancers, painters, poets, artists. The bigger the crowd, more energetic they will be. Because their Chidakasha feels strengthened, their ego feels fulfilled.
Sorry. So what is your understanding? What did you understand? Three kshanas. What are three kshanas? Lingodvan. What is kshana? What did you understand? So Elizabeth Ma posted, if self-healing thoughts are more, it will be reflected in your being. Any pain or painful thought push you back into see, Swamiji says, if your inner space is smaller than your body, meaning your very constrictive thoughts, you will have pain and suffocation. If your inner space has expanded to the size of your body, at least equal, you will feel well-being and healthy. If your inner space is much more than your body, then you will feel life is bliss and ecstasy. Pain, well-being, bliss are all are direct directly connected to the identification of your inner space. What you're holding in that one, what kind of a thoughts, directly connected to your pain and bliss. So, awakening your inner space to the maximum extent possible, then you become Shiva. We'll be listening to Markandeya's story, a short story. Let's listen. Awaken your inner space like Markandeya and hug Shiva. So what is Shiva? How many of you know what is Shiva? What is the exact meaning of Shiva? Anyone knows? Elizabeth Ma, what is Shiva? Oh, yes, you know, Paramashiva is, no, but what is Shiva? Who is Shiva? What is Shiva meaning? Okay, so let's understand. If you are do not know by now, it's okay. Let's understand who is Shiva. What is Shiva? The word Shiva means auspiciousness, causeless auspiciousness. It should be understood very clearly that causeless auspiciousness. The Shiva energy, the concept of Shiva is the possibility of rejuvenation. You constantly create a space, your inner space, for new things to happen. Destruction is destruction as long as you are an outsider. Destruction becomes Mangala, auspiciousness, when you become an insider. When you start seeing the whole thing with a larger understanding. When you start seeing the whole thing with a more understanding, and suddenly you will realize whatever is happening is auspicious. The best thing which can happen to you. There is a beautiful, to understand this concept, Swamiji has shared a beautiful story. Buddha and his disciples. One enlightened disciple of Buddha was asked to go to and teach in a new place. Buddha asked him before sending, hey, I'm sending you to a new places. So before that, I want to know a few things from you. What will you do if they don't give you food and shelter in a new place? The disciple says, I will be happy that they have not beaten me. I'll think, oh God, at least they are not beaten me. I'll be happy about that. Buddha says, okay, if they have beat you, then what will you think? I'll be happy that they have not killed me. Buddha says, if they kill, what will happen? What will you think? Then I don't have to think anything. I'll be happy that they have liberated me from the body. As long as the body is there, I have so many commitments, responsibilities connected to this body. I'll be happy. Now I'm free. What is there to think? And there is nothing after I to think. Buddha says, now you're ready. Go and teach. So Lingodhan. So beautiful story, isn't it? So like that, understand. Understand, the person's mind is ready to feel whatever is happening will happen is a spaciousness. You may think I'm talking something impractical. When you fall in love with something, suddenly you will see anything connected to that object, to that person is auspicious. Isn't it? So, now let's awaken your inner space, like Markandeya. And hug Shiva.
Awaken your inner space, the tremendous potential energy which is inside you. Awaken that. That is what we call in tradition Kundalini, Shiva. Shiva is a being whose inner space is completely awakened, who is living in light, radiating the energy. If inner awakening happens in you, you are living as Shiva. You can see beautifully in Shiva's story, this inner awakening is described. The second story, Swadhisthana, second chakra, Swadhisthana, where your root is centered, where your being is centered. Another one beautiful story of Markandeya. Markandeya is a young saint. At the age of 16, he was supposed to be taken away by the death, Kala, Yama. He worships Shiva intensely. When Yama appears, Yama tries to take the life of the Markandeya. Story says Markandeya was so close to Shivalinga, he was hugging the Shivalinga. And Yama threw the rope. It fell not only on Markandeya, on Shivalinga also. So Shiva came out of that linga and killed Markandeya, killed Yamadharma, killed the death itself. Please understand the metaphysical meaning behind the whole story. When death comes, if you really are tightly, not physical Shivalinga, if you are tight, close to the Shiva consciousness,
If you are intensely connected to the Shiva consciousness, whenever fear arises in you, be completely connected to Shiva consciousness. You are hugging Shivalinga. See, the story says beautifully. If Kala, Yamadharma has thrown the rope only on Markandeya, he would have taken his life and gone. But there was no distance between Markandeya and Shiva. Understand, this can happen only in your inner space. The awakening has happened. If Shiva is in your inner space, not otherwise. Not otherwise. Any physical linga, at least there will be few micron distance. Few microns there will be distance. If your inner space is filled with Shiva, if Yama, the death, if he throws his rope, naturally, he can't catch only you. He has to throw the rope on Shiva also. And he already learnt his lesson. He will never try to throw. So be very clear. Be filled. Completely feel connected to the Shiva consciousness. You will experience what Markandeya experienced. The story says, Shiva came out and killed the Yama and gave Siranjeevi Pada, eternal life to Markandeya. Understand the story. It's nothing but if you strongly feel connected, Shiva will come out of the consciousness. If you take the literal meaning, then all of us can have one small Shivalinga in our ICU unit where death may come and hug it. That is not the literal meaning. Develop Shiva consciousness in your inner space. Have a deep feeling connection to Shiva in your inner space. Suddenly you will see Yama cannot separate you from Shiva. If Yama cannot separate you from Shiva, you are in eternal life. You achieved the eternal life. What Markandeya achieved, the Siranjeevitva, is achieved by you. It's a very subtle truth. One more thing, you don't know when Yama will come. Don't wait till he comes. Start feeling connected from now. In the West, there's a beautiful saying, go to church when you walk. Don't wait for 4 people to carry you. You don't have to wait till death comes. Start now, and you don't know when it will come. So start the deep feeling connection this moment. Awaken Swadhisthana chakra. Each chakra has a beautiful story related to Shiva. Shiva's stories can be connected to each energy center. One more thing, it's not that fear comes inside you only when death comes. Every moment there are so many fears happening in your life. When you get into the car and about to start your travel, always there will be one thought. Always there will be one thought. Maybe accident will happen. And one memory, one flash, you will see some memory of the accident, or some photograph of an accident, or some picture which you saw about some accident. Use even those moments to awaken your inner space. Don't think, no, accident won't happen. Don't try to suppress, or don't try to justify. Don't try to give courage. Just relax. All right, if it has to happen, what can be done? Let me face. Bring intense awareness. Please understand, courage is not absence of fear. It is energy to face the fear. Please understand. Courage is not absence of fear. There is no such thing as absence of fear. Anybody who is alive will have fear. Anybody who has something to lose will have the fear of losing that. Only one person will not have fear, who is already in the graveyard. He may not have fear. If you have life, you will have fear. The way to handle the fear is not suppression. People always come and tell me, Swamiji, I meditate for a long time, but still I have fears. Understand. Do not try to create a space where there will not be fear at all. That is not the thing. As long as the breathing is happening, fear will be there. You see, every inhaling, And every exhaling moves your Swadhisthana. You can see very clearly the inhaling will touch your Swadhisthana. Exhaling also touches your Swadhisthana. Any movement in Swadhisthana, there will be fear. There will be fear. Any activity in Swadhisthana, there will be fear. There will be fear. Please understand, don't try to suppress fear. Be very clear. Courage means not absence of fear. There is no such space as absence of fear. Courage means the energy to face the fear. So whenever fear thought rises, just try few times. Next time, when you see fear arising in you, for any reason, so many reasons, a cockroach is enough to create fear in you. Not even cockroach, even an ant is enough. A frog is enough to create fear in you. Whenever that kind of fears arise in you, any fears arise in you, don't suppress. Don't justify. No, I won't die. This won't happen. That won't happen. No, my driver has slept well. No. Don't justify. Just say, if that has to happen, okay, what can be done? A deep awareness, a remembrance of the truth is what I call inner awakening. Remember the truth. I have seen people trying to divert from the truth in so many ways. Only when they walk in the darkness, night, alone, they'll start chanting all names, Rama, Krishna, Govinda. All kinds of stotras will come out. It is nothing but diverting yourself from the fear. Understand? I am not saying don't chant Rama, don't chant Krishna, don't chant Shiva. I am not saying that. But don't use that as a tranquilizer. You are using that more as anesthesia. Not to bring more awareness to you. Use the mantra, use the great names. Use Shiva's name to bring Shiva consciousness. Not as a diversion. Not as a tranquilizer. Not as an anesthesia. When you are walking alone, naturally you feel the fear. What do? You start loudly singing. When you start singing loudly, you feel as if somebody else is also with you. You feel people are there with you and you forget that you are alone. Don't use Shiva's name as a tranquilizer. Remember, if there is fear, if there is something can happen, nothing can be done. Relax. Bring the straight truth to your memory. Straight away see the truth. Suddenly you see. Please understand, I have experienced what I am talking. I am responsible for what I am talking. I am talking to you after experiencing this technique. I have seen this working in me. When you have the fear, don't divert by uttering Rama, Krishna, Govinda or some mantra, or some loud chanting or some loud stotra. I have seen people chanting. Only at that moment, all kinds of mantras will come. All kinds of chantings will come. All kinds of stotras will come. Sometimes they will get mixed also. Because you are afraid if this God is sleeping and the cell phone is not working, if he is not picking up the call, at least somebody else pick up the call. If his cell phone is busy, let me talk to somebody else. Let me try somebody else's number. Trying all kinds of number. Trying to send some SMSs. If he's not picking up the call, at least let me send the SMS. Don't try all those things. Just see the truth. Yes, what can be done? Understand, only 2-3 times you need to try this. Suddenly you will see, after a few times, the very fear thought won't happen in you. Understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. Try, experiment. Any fear arises in you, don't divert yourself. Don't use any tranquilizer. Don't use any mantra. No anesthesia, no cell phone, no SMS, nothing. Just remember and say, nothing can be done. That's all. It is inevitable. Fear is inevitable. When there is life, death is inevitable. When there is wealth, losing is inevitable. When there is something, the possibility of losing is inevitable. Just remember the inevitability of the moment. Suddenly you will see the Swadhisthana will be awakened. Just try few times. I am not saying try this technique forever, 12 years, then you will have achievement. No. I'm not saying all that kind of words. What I am saying, I am responsible. Practice just few times. Bring your awareness, just accept inevitable of this moment, inevitability of this moment. Suddenly you will see the very remembrance of the fear will not happen in you. That is what I call inner awakening. When you are awakened in your inner space, when your Swadhisthana is awakened, you won't even have thought. When I walk in the darkness and alone, I don't even have the thought, it is darkness, I'm alone. Please understand, it's not that you will have fear, then you will suppress or divert. The very fear will disappear. This is the technique to connect with the Shiva consciousness. So whenever fear thoughts arise, remember the inevitability and surrender to this moment. You will see when real death happens, you will be surrendering to this moment. Surrendering to this moment is Shiva consciousness. You are in Shiva consciousness. You will see Yamadharma cannot throw his rope on you. Death cannot throw his rope on you. You will see Shiva is appearing in you and giving you the eternal life. Siranjivitva. When the fear disappears, you are living eternal life. Please understand. Your everyday sleep and death has no difference. Every day you sleep and come back next day morning. Same way only death. You die and take next birth. But you are so frightened about death just because of the fear. There is so much of suffering, nothing else. See, to fall asleep, you don't have fear. That is why you fall asleep smoothly and get out. You somehow overcome the fear of death. Same way, you will just fall asleep and you will come out. People say, no, no, no. In the sleep, we know there is continuity. In the death, we don't know whether there is continuity or not. What do you mean by saying in the sleep there is continuity? Who knows next day morning will get up or not? Everybody who lies down thinks that next day morning they will get up. Understand, every night there are millions of people who are not getting up. Next day morning. You don't remember about that. And you think there is a strong possibility of continuity. No. So be very clear. It is fear makes the death worse. Not death creates fear. Fear creates death. When you bring the awareness to this moment, surrendering to this moment, surrendering to the inevitability, suddenly you will see the fear disappears. It's not there anymore.
ताण्डव शैलगिरिशा नित्यपुरि नित्या नटन शङ्कर ज्योति विश्वा नित्यपुरि नित्या
Yes, what is your understanding? You can post it in the chat. Shiva is the supreme, the ultimate consciousness, beyond form and everything. Swamiji says that Buddha stopped illumination and Paramashiva started illumination. All right. So, now let's understand, experience the life energy in you. There are Shiva Sutras are of 3 types. Paramashiva has given the Shiva Sutras 3 types. How to use them? Are we practice every day, or are we practice once in a while, or how to practice? There are 3 types of sutra. Jnana Sutra, Nitya Sutra, and Ananda Sutra. Nitya Sutra, Ananda Sutra, Jnana Sutra. 3 types of sutras Paramashiva has given. Jnana Sutra is the 3 categories of sutra, one of the 3 categories of sutra. We specifically allot few minutes each day to experiment with the technique and experience it. Nitya Sutra, which means we need to understand and internalize the core of this teaching throughout the day, not specific time. Throughout the day, you have to internalize throughout the day. Nitya Sutra means we need to understand and internalize the core of the teaching throughout the day. Jnana Sutra allot few minutes each day to experience with the technique and experience it. Ananda Sutra is that upon hearing, we experience a type of revelation, like a powerful click, a type of revelation, and it goes straight to our core and we are transformed. You don't need to practice a specific time or throughout the day. That is Ananda Sutra. The experience that we get, the revelation that we get, goes into our core and we are transformed. That is Ananda Sutra. Nitya Sutra is throughout the day, you need to practice. Ananda Sutra, allocate 2 minutes every day and practice and experience it. How many of you understood? What are the 3 types of categories of Shiva Sutra? Can you type it? Jnana, Nitya, Ananda. Yes. So what is the meaning of this? Like, what is Jnana Sutra? What is Nitya Sutra? And what is Ananda Sutra? Shall I repeat or do you remember? Jnana means knowledge, yes. How to use, if some sutra, Swamiji says Jnana Sutra, what needs to be done? Sutras are categorized. Nitya means bliss. 3 types of Shiva Sutra. Jnana Sutra, experience the technique few minutes each day. Nitya Sutra, understand, internalize throughout the day. Ananda Sutra, go straight to the core and can experience. Perfect, Ma Jayanti. All of you can read Ma Jayanti's internalization. Perfect. All of you are internalized to a certain extent, but Ma Jayanti, perfect hero. Ma Jayanti, wonderful, thank you. All of you are understood, but she expressed it perfectly. She expressed it perfectly. All right. So, now the sutra that we are going to enter, we are going to experience some of the sutras today. So this is the one that we are going to experience the life energy in you. Consider I'm only going to share with you the English meaning of it. Consider your essence as a light rays rising from center to center up the vertebra to arise as livingness in you. That's the true word pattern, and let me explain. Consider your essence as a light. You're a light being, light rays. Rising from the center to up the vertebra, the spinal. So arises the livingness in you. This technique is the basis of the entire Kundalini tradition, where thousands of Kundalini awakening methods are contained. Kundalini is what? Kundalini tradition is with Kundalini is the potential energy which carry inside ourselves. You have already studied. If the Kundalini Shakti is awakened, naturally and automatically, the non-mechanical parts of our brain, we are only using 5% of our brain. But when this is Kundalini Shakti is awakened, the rest of the non-mechanical function of the brain are awakened. The part of the being that allows us to experience that highest self or our true nature will be awakened. It's a very powerful process, the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. I see some of your comments. With the living enlightened master, the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti is very safe, easy. Without the master, it is like reading a few medical books and experimenting on ourselves. Can you do that? Whatever is said and done, we cannot directly experiment with the medicines after reading few medical books. So what exactly Mahadeva, Paramashiva means? So in this sutra, Mahadeva is giving the right attitude that we should contain. It gives us the right attitude, right intensity, the high intense energy to awaken our Kundalini Shakti. Will right away cast the right glimpses, just one glimpses, and you will have the right listening, right understanding, the right click. That means the right understanding straight away enters into you. Let me narrate you one story. Swamiji has narrated this so beautifully. This is a very beautiful story. A great saint called Dakshinamurti Swamigal. His presence was very intense and powerful. He was very highly evolved, enlightened being from the southern part of India. He was a Paramahamsa. Paramahamsa is the one who enlightened before the puberty. So Dakshinamurti Swamigal used to sit under a banyan tree, and his presence used to be so intense. So he had such an intense presence that a person could touch it, feel it, almost see it. A person felt that they could touch and feel God in his presence. Neither one needed to talk, nor he needs to talk. No one needs to talk, but that vibrant feeling, the communication happened just by presence. So there is a kingdom, and the official poet of that kingdom one day saw Dakshinamurti and wrote so many verses, sang so many verses on Dakshinamurti, whom he referred to as a saint, saying that the greatest warrior. The king was the greatest warrior, but this poet, king's poet, went and sang on Dakshinamurti Swamigal as the greatest warrior. So, naturally, the kingdom king. This poet sang 1,000 verses on Dakshinamurti, explaining the heroic qualities of Dakshinamurti. When the king came to know about these verses, this hurt his ego. He was named as, the greatest warrior. But now the king's poet goes and sings on the saint as the greatest warrior. How 1,000 verses he wrote. The king has killed 1,000 elephants in the war. The whole region, he was only the one up, and until then, who are seen, and the title, that the greatest title was only on this king. Right? So, but now this poet went and sang on Dakshinamurti, the greatest warrior. Naturally, this hurts king's ego. Very deeply hurt. So he called the poet and said, justify your decision, singing 1,000 verses on the beggar. He called the saint as a beggar, who's sitting without clothes, without, on the banyan tree. He called the saint as beggar, and then why do you went and sang 1,000 verses on that beggar, on that naked beggar who's sitting under a banyan tree? You sang 1,000 verses about him, singing his glory and his heroism. Justify this action. Otherwise, your head will be chopped off. The king threatened, because that was the only key with which the king ruled the country. The poet said, I don't have any reason or justification. You can kill me, no problem. I have no problem. You can kill me. Because I have achieved what can be achieved by the human mind and the human body. This body and mind, whatever maximum things it can experience, it has experienced already by his presence. In his presence, I have experienced the peak, which I can have through this body and mind. So now there is no use to this body and mind. So you can kill me. You can separate them, no problem. But I wanted to make a small request before you kill me. If you have time, a little patience, please try go and sit in his presence only once. Just go and sit. That's all I'm asking, nothing else. The king, fortunately, even though he was caught by ego, had heard many stories about the enlightened beings in his earlier days. So during his engage, so this one great thing about growing up in India. So, but sometimes during your life, you may have mood swings, evil, arrogance, depression, but always, in the back of your mind, in your heart, the existence of these enlightened beings, that their presence is true. The existence of the highest consciousness is true. And that if you work, you can also have it. This part, many are clear. So the trust will be there, and many of the Indians who have lived inside the villages or in whatever area, wherever the tradition is still alive, they have this trust. So king knows there is something beyond himself. King has an idea. So he decided to give himself a chance to check out the poet's stories before killing him. After all, it's just very close to the kingdom, 1 hour journey only. So the king goes there. It's a beautiful description. The king goes there with all the whole paraphernalia consisting of ministers, citizens, and leading citizens. All of them go see Dakshinamurti. There was such an intense, vibrating silence, not just emanating from Dakshinamurti. There was such an intense, vibrating silence even in the tree that he was celebrating the silence. The moment he entered the banyan tree's shadow, something happened to him. He went closer and closer with the idea of straight away shouting or conquering, questioning. But understand, when you observe intense silence in the master's body language, whether you want it or not, it will penetrate your soul. The silence penetrates your soul. So that silence penetrated him. Not only he did not utter any word, but he forgot the words itself, which he wanted to utter. All he received was a nod from the master, indicating him to sit. The master just made his hand, the king, to sit. The master did not utter any word. The king just sat. The king, because the king sat, the whole army sat. The master again entered his silence. The silence was so intense. Neither the king wanted to break the silence, nor did he have the energy or guts to break the silence. The profound silence continued for an hour, 2 hours, a day, second day. It's beyond logic. But 1 week passed. 1 week was over. The king neither felt thirst nor hunger, nor the idea of time during the entire week. And the story says that after 1 week, the silence, the master was so compassionate, he just moved his eyes and looked into the poet's eyes. Now he's beside him and said in a very jovial way, I think the kingdom needs a king back. To take care of the kingdom, the king has to be there. He smiled and suddenly all of the people came back to their normal mood. The king realized 1 week has passed where there was no talk, no communication, no food, no water, no sleep, only deep fulfillment, mentally and spiritually. Understand, if that was just a story, it might only have been recorded, but it became actually happened in it. He built a beautiful huge temple under the same banyan tree where he sat with Dakshinamurti. You can see the temple in South India, in Tiruvarur. It's called Dakshinamurti Swamigal Math. The king built that. Because of the king's personal experience was so profound. It was such a strong experience. The king turned and told the poet, "Thank you for guiding me to him. Now all I want is just 1,000 songs are too few for him. 1,000 songs is not enough. Please add some more. Keep on singing. Continue to sing on this Swami." So when you are intense, even in the outer world, suddenly you will see that you don't need too many words from an enlightened master. Even few words are enough to lead you to that ultimate human experience. So the technique in the sutra designed to give you the intensity Mahadeva says. It's so important. Swamiji added this technique in his Nitya Dhyan meditation as a third step, where you are paying attention to all your chakras. In this meditation, you are asked to visualize your consciousness or what you think you as a light and move this light from one center, one chakra to the another chakra. You will see the livingness, the intensity rises when you move up the energy center to the another energy center. From Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, all the chakras, you will be paying attention, bring awareness to that. Get ready for the power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. We're going to do the levitation power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Sit cross-legged or in Padmasana. Preferred position is Padmasana. Lotus posture. And your hands lock position in the Samana Mudra and put it in your lap. And with your head neck back straight line. And now visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space. Bring complete awareness on your third eye. Any thoughts, just let it come, let it go. Sit with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti. With this phase, start chanting the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground, declare to levitate. Manifest the power of levitation.
Manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Please share your experience of the power manifestation of levitation. I'm just reading your comments. Wonderful. No levitation, but I felt the energy going from bottom chakra to the top. That is the power manifestation, Ma. Sometimes people feel so heavy when the energy is rising. So still, that is still considered power manifestation, Ma. Chirpy. If you feel that you feel like levitation, but your body will not move, it is so heavy. That is also manifestation. Energy going from bottom chakra to the top, is it? And it's a manifestation. My body is stretched. That is a manifestation, Machapi. Body stretched is manifestation. All of you manifested. So wonderful. Yes. Now we're going to do meditation to raise the intensity. Get ready?
Avachinmayanandam Vipapurnam Jagatvadim Harishadvargajetaram Nityananda Gurum Bhaje.
This is the technique to give you the intensity. Mahadeva says, consider your essence as light rays rising from center to center, up the vertebra. So the rises livingness in you. Understand the importance of this technique. I have added the same part in our Nitya Dhyan. The technique which I am offering, in that this will be the third part. Third part will be this part. Visualize you, your consciousness, what you think as you, as the light, and move from center to center. You will see the livingness, intensity is raising when you move from center to center, up higher and higher. Your intensity also will be moving higher and higher. You may be thinking how a visualization can move, can lead me to beyond visualization. You can always choose choicelessness. Understand? You can always visualize to go beyond visualization. Suddenly you will see you are using visualization as a jumping board to dive into the super consciousness. Consider your essence as light, as an intense light, and rise from energy center to energy center, from chakra to chakra, from the base, root chakra to Swadhisthana, Swadhisthana to the navel, Manipuraka to energy center to energy center. Mahadeva says, and so rises livingness in you. Livingness means radiating the energy which does not create any conflict inside and outside. That is what I mean by the word livingness, intensity. Intensely being inside. I've seen some people intensely creating conflict every moment. Anything you tell, they will be ready to create a conflict. Intensity means which does not create conflict, which is really smoothly flowing, but very strong. We always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. If it is intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. No. It is like a flood, which is intense and flowing. Intense and flowing. There are some people who are intense, but always creating conflict. A small story. One guy escapes from prison after 12 years. and reaches the home. The moment wife opened the door, she started shouting, "How dare you come so late? You escaped 24 hours before. Where have you been? You should have come straight back to home." Means ready to create conflict. All she bothered is, I heard the news 24 hours before you escaped. Where have you been in the 24 hours gap? Instead of coming directly back to home. Intense, but only creating conflicts. Livingness means intensity, which does not create conflict. Flowing, but intense. You will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion, and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No, but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all. Usually, intensity leads to solid feeling. You may be intense, but you lost the ability to flow. You may be flowing, you lost the intensity. There is a very beautiful word in Sanskrit, Jnana Varishta Bhakti. Ramakrishna uses that word. Jnana Varishta Bhakti means the devotion, flowing like a devotee, but intense like a person of knowledge. Knowledge, the intensity, flow, devotion, both should be completely based on each other. Here, Mahadeva is adding us by giving more understanding, adding something to us, by giving more understanding, by giving this great technique. Consider your essence as light rising from center to center up the vertebra, and so rises livingness in you. It's a very powerful technique. It's a Dhyana Sutra, which you need to do every day at some part of your, as a part of your routine. You have to take time, sit, collect yourself, integrate yourself, and do it with strong visualization, step by step. These kind of techniques are good, wonderful, when you really need intensity. One thing with Ananda Sutras is, it will really do a great transformation. But when you go through some physical or chemical changes in the system, sometimes we will lose respect for all the knowledge which we gathered. For all the knowledge which we gathered. So at those points, Dhyana Sutras are the best place to take refuge. To take refuge. There is a beautiful story. One person prayed to God and asked God, "You should always be with me." God said, "All right, I'll always be with you." Blessed him. So whenever he walks, he always sees one more footprint. Two sets of footprint. One is his, other one is God's. But whenever he is in depression, he sees only one set of footprint. He again asks God, "What is this? When I am in depression, you are not following me. I don't see your footprint." God says, "Fool, when you are in depression, I am carrying you. You are seeing only my footprint. You are not seeing your footprint." So these techniques can be like a carrying energy. You can relax on these techniques when you are really facing some mood swings, some change of energy. They can be so powerful. They will just bring you back to that same intensity and connect you back to that higher intelligence. Let me describe the technique. You should start with the root center, Muladhara chakra, at the end of the spinal cord. Visualize yourself, whatever you think as you, as a light, intense, energetic light ball. Then slowly come up to the Swadhisthana. Then come up to the Manipuraka. Swadhisthana is the spleen center, just 2 inches above the Muladhara. Then 2 inches above is navel center. Then heart center. Then throat center. Then brow center. Anya chakra. Then Sahasrara. By the time you come up to the next centers, your livingness intensity also will come up. You will become very intense. Only after this, you can do unclutching or understanding the Ananda Sutras. That is why I arranged the Nitya Dhyan in such a way. First part will be very physical. Sitting in Vajrasan and inhaling and exhaling intensely, chaotically. You will see, you have any digestion problem, it will be completely healed. Your body will be ready. See, physical health means digesting whatever you eat and making that food as part of your body. That is physical health. Mental health means digesting all the ideas and problems which you get and making a clear solution, living without conflict. Spiritual health means receiving all the great teachings and energy which you receive, digesting it and living a liberated life. That's all is the definition of health. If you have the clear digestion, a complete digestion, if your digestion system is working perfectly, that is health. You don't need anything else, I tell you. Nothing else is required. If your digestion system is perfect, you don't even need food, because the system will be so intelligent. It will take the energy directly from the ether. If your digestion system is perfect, you may need very less food or no food. One of my great inspiration on Naga Baba, a naked saint who lived in Uttarkashi. I had the fortune of living around him for 6 months. I have told many stories about him, especially him converting the copper coin into gold coin. It was a very funny story, how he lives and how he lived. Never had a food. I asked him once, at least that 6 months I saw him, I never seen him eating or drinking. I asked him, Master, please teach me the science. He said, your digestion system has to be healed. It has to be cleaned. He said, what do you mean by it? He said, he gave some methods and techniques like drinking the salt water and vomiting, and he will take a small piece of cloth and swallow the whole cloth, and it will go to the whole completely to the stomach. And he will just do something through the stomach and take that cloth out. I have seen the smoke which it takes inside, even if the small bits of that powder or tobacco goes inside his nose, he will take that out through that cloth. That will all be stuck in that cloth. It was shocking. Of course, don't try. Don't try. I have seen he used to have smoke the tobacco, the small particles of piece of tobacco and all will go through the nose or mouth. When he swallows the cloth and takes it out, I have seen those particles on that. I was surprised. He says, If you keep the navel, the digestion system clean, you don't need food separately. It will be so intense and alive. It will take energy directly from ether. I tried. Actually, my intake has reduced drastically after I tried to work with those techniques. This technique will create a healthy, heightened emotional awareness. And the last part, you will be ready for unclutching and rest into the heightened spiritual consciousness, the choiceless awareness. And we end with the connecting and relaxing, resting into the whole cosmic energy. Now, let's enter into this technique, which will raise your awareness and livingness to the peak. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, but as deeply as possible. Visualize yourself as a light in the root center, at the root of the spinal cord. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget everything. Just be the light. intensely bring your awareness, bring yourself to the Swadhisthana chakra, 2 inches above the root center. Be there, be in Swadhisthana intensely. Forget the other centers, other parts of the body. Just be in Swadhisthana, spleen center. Move slowly, move up to navel center. Now, be intensely present in the navel center. Let your livingness be in the navel center. Let you be living in the heart center. Let you move to the throat center. Let you be living intensely now in the throat center. Let the intense energy light ball be in the throat center, which is you. Let your energy move to the brow center, Agnya chakra. Let you be centered on the third eye, Agnya chakra. Let you be living on the Agnya chakra. Slowly but intensely bring yourself up, lift yourself up to the Sahasrara chakra, the crown center. Let you be intensely present in the form of a light, the crown center.
Oh, Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Yes, can you all share your experience? That was very nice. Like to do this once again. Yes, we'll do it. I saw Horun Chakra growing on enlightened. I felt inside. Wonderful. Good. We will do it again now. So wonderful meditation. Generally, like people like this meditation. Intense Jayantima. Intense feeling during the Anya Chakra visualization. Deep breath. Yes. Stephanie, very relaxing, bright light and sun shining outside among the dark side at the same time. Wow. Wonderful. Now, let's enter into the next sutra after one more round of the power manifestation. So let us work on the power manifestation one more round. for manifestation of levitation. Please sit in Padmasana, lotus posture. If not, sit in cross-legged and hands in locked position in Samana Mudra and in your hand and your head, neck, back, straight line. Bring restful awareness to your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground, levitate. Manifest the power of levitation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. So now please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience. Lex and feed raised up 5 times. Very different, Stephanie. It felt like a reconnection between Anya and Anahata Chakra. Wonderful. Masarala Nanda, cool. My left leg had a slight jerk. Body moved front and back, sweating. Wonderful. All my body is very hot and feet raised sometimes, chirpy. Wonderful. Anyone else? Now we are going to enter into a Shiva Sutra, experience through eyes. This sutra, Swamiji elaborately explains about the 7 layers of our existence, the physical body, pranic body, mental body, etheric body, the causal body, cosmic body, and nirvanic body. You're going to learn more from this Shiva Sutra. And we're going to do a meditation technique also from this sutra. Experience through your eyes.
It's like for one moment in camera, when the cover moves, whatever was outside gets printed on the film. Then you can develop that film, it will become photograph. Second time, you can't use that same film. What first moment, what gets recorded, only that will be there in the film. Same way, the moment you come out, the moment your consciousness enters into the body, the energy level of the cosmos gets printed in that consciousness. Your inner space gets a print of the cosmic energy level based on the time of the birth and the position of the 9 major energy centers. I wanted one more understanding to be internalized by you all. The astronomical planets are not astrological planet energies. Even though number may be same, the astrological planets are energies. For example, planet Earth is here. Maybe I can use the paper to draw and show you. This understanding will really help. Planet Earth is here. Sun. Different grahas are there. Please visualize this as eccentric circuits. And these are some planets. Okay. This is Sun. When we say here in our temple, if you see, there will be 9 planetary energies. Statue deities will be there. They will be worshipping. When we say Sani Graha, that is not exactly Saturn. Consider this as a Saturn. A particular energy of pull and push is there always between the grahas. The energy which comes out of the Saturn does not completely come and influence the planet Earth. In between, something will be added, something will be deleted. Different clash, energy clash will be there. For example, 100 unit push energy comes from the Saturn, and if 20 unit pulling energy comes from the Buddha, naturally it will be neutralized. It will become 80. And suddenly here you will see Shukra may add 30 unit, then it will become 110. When it reaches, by the time it reaches the planet Earth, it may get deviated for some time. Then it may come down to 80 or 50. Whatever finally reaches, that is what we call Sunny, Saturn energy. Understand? It's a very subtle science. The same Saturn will not have same influence over planet Earth continuously. If he moves, the total calculation of the pull or push will differ. If you move, even sometime I have seen, within 12 days, the whole energy will be different. Whole energy will be different. If the astronomical planets and astrological planets are same, then the energy difference will not be there. But it is not same. It is not same. It is the totality of the energy reaches to the planet Earth. Maybe when we say Saturn, the major influence in that energy flow was from Saturn. When we say Buddha, it is not that only Buddha is radiating. That energy which came out of Buddha, by the time it reaches the planet Earth, goes through some 5-6 alterations. So many influences gets added and deleted. Then the energy reaches the planet Earth. The different energy positions clearly decides the cosmic energy level during your birth, during the time of the birth. Based on that, we will be able to easily predict the course of your life. Understand? Not exact incidents. Exact, if somebody claims they can predict exact incidents, and I have seen all foolish ads in the newspaper. 3 days your problem will be solved. I'm really surprised. I thought of it. Anyhow, I don't think incidents themselves can be predicted. Only a course of kind of a rough course only can be predicted. Incidents are too minute details and you do have a freedom. Understand? Even if a minute incidents like which chair you will sit, if that can be predicted, you don't have a freedom. You don't have a freedom. You do have a freedom whether you have a freedom to decide whether to sit here or not, or listen here or not, or understand or not. All those things you have a freedom. Maybe the major actions, major course, like whether you will become enlightened or not, maybe those things can be predicted. But the small decision, only principles can be predicted, not the policies. Policies, you have an individual freedom. Having an idea about horoscope, your own horoscope, will give you many times intelligence and acceptance to decide about your life. Intelligence to make decision, acceptance about the inevitable things. So according to me, a seeker should have little bit basic intelligence about their own horoscope. Better to read some books and have an idea than going to some person who is new, who doesn't know. In those days, fortunately, we had family astrologers. I know. My own family had an astrologer who is very precise, who is very... One more thing, if that guy is a family astrologer who knows completely your family, then he can interpret the energy flows. He can easily interpret and guide you. He can be a counselor also, personal counselor also. We had a fortune of having that kind of an astrologer who is professional, who is an experienced astrologer, who knows the science, above all, knows the family well. So easily can do the job of counseling. At least whatever I heard from my parents, not even once his prediction failed. His prediction failed. It's a very surprising. It's only one prediction failed, that he predicted that I will die at the age of 18. I took sannyas. That is the only thing failed. Of course, sannyas is practically rebirth. Otherwise, such a precise knowledge. So try to read one or two books. It will really give you an opening and glimpse, and it will be really exciting. When I started studying, it was very exciting. You can play a lot with it because there is the astrological sutras actually encourage your visualization and power to connect things. It really helps you. You mentioned that you had 72 topics when you, there's a question from yesterday. Somebody is asking, would it be possible to name all the 72 topics you wanted to discuss only in some book? Somebody is asking about food. We don't know who has touched the raw fruits, vegetables. between the harvest and the shop. Should we not eat salads made from store-bought vegetables? Does washing purify them, or is cooking is the best way? Washing and energizing. See, offering it to the deities are nothing but purifying process. That purifies the food completely. Offering it as a nivedya or offering it to the divine, then eating will really purify and change the very quality of the food, very energy of the food. Still, even I personally tried this experiment. I told some of the people who make the laddus in Tirupati, some of them are our devotees. I told them to separate few pieces before it goes to offering. And after it goes to offering and comes back, really I tell you, honestly, I have tried at least 2-3 times. Surely taste is different. I don't know what goes on in the Garbha Mandir, what Venkateshwara does, but the quality, the taste is totally different. I can very clearly tell. The taste is different. Understand? Surely energizing, that's a big job. Even though logically this is very difficult to relate. See, till the Dr. Emoto, Japanese scientist, till he proved the power of our thoughts over the water, we can't imagine in 15 minutes you can pollute water. You don't need anything else except your mind to pollute water. So just like air pollution, water pollution, we should say now conscious pollution. He proved the consciousness, the world can be polluted by the ordinary mental thoughts. So power of the mind over the matter is proved by Emoto. Not once, 300 different experiments. And every experiment says, proves the power of the mind over the matter. I think it is whether we believe it or not, the ceremonies like a purifying or offering and all, that's a big job. Somebody is asking, can you please give some guideline on raising children, as there is no Gurukul system in this country? We don't have Gurukul, but we already started the weekend classes. I initiated the class, first class I myself conducted. For half an hour, I had the patience to sit with them. Sit with the kids. Because half an hour they were shy. After that, they opened up. Then I decided that I can't sit anymore with them. As long as they were shy, I was able to sit with them. The moment I saw they were now opened up and now they are ready, I said, now class ends, please go. Anyhow, but we do have regular classes. This weekend we were not able to have because of the weekend workshop. But from next weekend, we do have regular classes. It will be happening. Bring them, surely we will at least do the damage control. We may not be able to bring them up as we want, at least we will do the damage control. What is the trick to get rid of fantasy on childhood front and keep current relationship happy? I tell you a very simple trick. Meet that same childhood friend now for 2-3 days, it will disappear. Really? The fantasy remains as fantasy because you did not see the reality. Just see that same, see, in the childhood, not only he becomes your fantasy, you would have become fantasy for many persons. Because they do not have the real idea about you now. See, in those, in a childhood, he was also, because he was just expressing the joy and ecstasy, he made a deep impression in you. Because you are expressing the excitement and joy, you made a deep impression on the other person, on so many persons. Now, if you see the same person, you will understand, are same dull fellow like me. And if they meet you, they will realize, are same fool. There is nothing to be fantasizing. There is nothing worthy of fantasies in that person. suddenly you will see the reality and the childhood fantasy will disappear. That is why I always tell people, it is very nice to attend alumni meetings if you are not enlightened. If you are not enlightened, good to attend alumni meetings. Alumni means where the colleges gather, where the childhood friends gather to meet once in a while. So this is the best technique. Go and see that just once or twice. Then all your fantasies will disappear. You will come to reality. Should we avoid group meditation with an unenlightened leader? I can say, if the technique is from enlightened being, then it won't do big harm. But if the technique also from an unenlightened person, if the unenlightened person tries to add or delete, if he starts commenting, then please avoid. Please avoid. What about yoga training, you are asking? Same with yoga. The system is from enlightened consciousness, have it. The system is not from enlightened consciousness. If the person is adding or deleting or doing his own masala job, then relax. I have tears of revelation and bliss when I am in your presence. You have suddenly changed my junky iron ladder into a golden one, which will never rust. I have cried with joy with numerous clicks you offered in the last 8 days of your discourses, especially the one which attempts to clarify the reality that everyone and everything is extension of one another. Yesterday, with the same pool of love overflowing in my heart, I gave you after taking the blessings from you. And this act of mine was brought to my attention as being arrogant. See, it was not arrogant. If I have people, it will not be a problem. If people start giving a tight hug, just imagine 400 people giving me a tight bear hug. For you, I am the only one person hugging. If you imagine 400 people giving me a tight bear hug, and especially this is the only chance they get to come near me. So nobody misses the chance. And moreover, I don't know whether there is a spiritual superstition going around. If you squeeze more, you will get more energy. That is the reason we tell people, please, you do not squeeze. Swamiji will hug you, but you do not squeeze. Actually, if you see, the early devotees, I would have allowed them also to hug, because they will not squeeze, they know. But the new persons, I really tell them, please, I will hug you. You can just have your hands, but do not just use the chance. That is the reason we tell, and nothing else. That's the reason. There is no other disgrace or disrespect or anything. What you have done is not wrong. But when too many people do, physically, not only that, during energy darshan, body is very subtle. That is the reason we tell people, please, you be a little careful. That's all. There's nothing. No other technical reason. It is just a simple social reason. In India, what all people do, you don't know. No, really. Now, just before coming to this trip, I went to inaugurate one of our ashram in Namakkal. One guy came and he just literally bit my feet, my finger, and the toes he bit, and there was even little blood. And later on, people asked him, why did you do that? I also asked him, why did you do this? Something will always remember me. Oh God. That day, something like 22,000 people had darshan. If all 22,000 try that I should remember them. I think nobody can remember me. Or I can't remember. So, and another one, big danger, that is the state in the first list of HIV infection. Anyhow, there was no problem. We took care of it. Neither that person was infected, and we also had. Then I have to go through all the basic medical checkup completely to take care and ensure and all this unnecessary headache. See, we had a first aid immediately. Then I had to take care of them. Anyhow, medical care and all those things are also secondary. But it at least stops half an hour, 1 hour work. Half an hour, 1 hour, next darshan. So that's the reason we tell people that please try to be a little practical. Same as in India, for respect for gods and the gods to be, it would be great that the temple carpets be streamed in regularly. Oh God, that's great. You are telling all the temples should be carpeted. Understand? In this country, the carpeting is possible. I don't think in India it is possible. In India, all the temples are granited. And these are just ordinary things. Maybe you can talk to the Indian government and tell them to do something. Master, just a note, born again and again and again. Every time I think this is the ultimate, you give another birth chance. Every second ongoing process when I am in your presence or absence. I was playing pool yesterday. After Nitya Dhyan, which was intense, saw light after darshan, big explosion. I felt sleepy, like no other sleep, like experienced before. I almost did not make it home, felt sleep 3 times on the road driving. I do not know how I made it home safe and alive. Through sleeping, I slept night, day till 4 p.m. today. Oh God. Then it's not sleep. Light flooding my body kept me calm and deeply mesmerized in sleep. Wonderful. It's not sleep. You can say it's a glimpse of Turiya. In the East, it's a wonderful question. In the West, most seekers of truth have thought the channeled information published by many New Age leaders to be path to enlightenment. As decades go by, seekers learn tens of meditations and healing styles with more and more phobias and self-doubts as well. In the East, the self is put in jail of sin and shame, are controlled by half-gurus that use magic to gather masses. But you, in a very short time, shown the breakdown of phobias and religions. Would you speak to these 3 ways people take as seekers and teachers? Wonderful. First thing, nobody is responsible. Neither the gurus who are channeling some ideas and writing, the New Age gurus, neither the Western New Age gurus who bring out channeled books, nor the Indian gurus, the half gurus. What do you say? I don't want to say full gurus, half gurus. Neither of them are responsible for our thing. Understand? If you are waiting to be cheated, you will feel connected only the person who is interested in cheating you. You are inviting them. It's not that they are inviting you. You are inviting them in your life. One thing, I always tell people, take up only if something is straight, open, based on, supported by the tradition, supported by thousands of years of knowledge. We call it Apta Pramana. The great scriptures like Upanishads, foolproof, time-tested. When there is no support or a reference or a base principles from those scriptures, then please be aware and avoid, because many times people, when they get into delirium and fever, what they write, that becomes holy scriptures. No, really, they go into delirium and something they come out, and whatever they spell out or write, and that becomes holy scripture and leads the whole world into deliritic state, delirious state. I can only give this one scale. Maybe this can guide you. That technique or that person, after you come in contact with that person, initial introduction or initial exposure, does it add intelligence, awareness, and bliss to you? If these three quality, even one quality increases in you, go behind that person. Surely you will be helped. Or in these three, if you are not growing in these three, forget about him. Even if he brings fortune and wealth in your life, it will only be danger for you. It will only be danger for you. Even if he brings fortune or wealth in your life, it will be like a yaksha's pot. I'll tell this small story on yaksha's pot. Allowed to tell this story. Understand? One guy, one barber, every day he will go and shave the face of the king and receive his salary, one gold coin, and come back. King will be waiting to see him just because of the joy this barber radiates. This guy is fully contented guy. Never asked any favor to the king. See, shaving is a practically personal service. Means every day is touching the king. So when you are in such a close proximity, naturally you can take advantage of the nearness. But he never asked anything, radiating contentment, just fulfillment. Naturally, if you want to impress a politician, be fulfilled, he will be impressed by you. I tell you, no. These are all few things. If you want to impress a poor idiot, show your wealth, he will be impressed. If you want to impress fool, show your knowledge, he will be impressed. If you want to impress a politician, show your contentment, he will be impressed. Because that is what he does not have. He has everything. He has enough cunningness, enough display, enough of all qualities. You can't display anything and attract attention of politician or inspire, influence him. You can impress him if you show your contentment, fulfillment. That is the way Buddha influenced all the politicians of India. During Buddha's time, there was not a single guy, single king who did not become Buddhist. Who did not become Buddhist. Practically 90% of the India became Buddhist because of the contentment he was radiating, and he was just showering or expressing through his being. The whole group of politicians became his disciples. So this guy, for him, this barber is almost like a little Buddha. Every morning he feels seeing him is an auspicious thing. He will be waiting to see. And never ever that barber asked for pay raise. Suddenly, one week continuously, the barber's face was not so contented, so peaceful, so fulfilled. First thing the king asked is, did you get the golden jar from Yaksha? The barber was shocked. He said, yes, sir. How do you know? Then king tells the story. Listen here. I'll tell you the story. What Yaksha would have done. You would have been walking under that particular banyan tree. Some of these banyan trees are the place where gods and Yakshas both come and sit. And you would have heard the voice, do you need money? Gold jar filled with golden coins. Yakshas, the barber said, yes, sir. Did that voice show you a particular place below the tree and asked you to dig? He said, yes, sir. When you dig, You saw the big jar, almost full. He said, yes, sir. Then what did you do? Then he said, now I'll tell you the story, what I did. I took the jar to the house. I saw it's almost full. Only few coins are needed to fill it. So I thought one day I will not spend the coin which I took from you as a salary. I put it in that jar. Just I wanted to have a jar filled with golden coins. Now some 10, 15 coins are less. So I put the coin in that. That day, we both of us managed from our savings, whatever we had. The same way, for a few more days, we just put the coins. How many days I put the coins? Again, I see the jar is not full. There is little emptiness. What to do? Suddenly I saw my wife has become very angry with me because I am not allowing her to use the money, and my kids are angry with me. Now I am caught in the rut. Neither one side my desire to have a full jar of gold coins, the other side I have to fulfill my regular responsibilities. Then king said, understand, just now go and tell that Yaksha, please take your jar back and get rid of it. I also had the jar once and I am not returned the jar. That is why I am king. Understand? That is why I am king. You return the jar and be as an old person. I envy your status. I envy your state. That is why every day morning I wait to see you. Somehow I neither had maturity and now it is too late to return. Now it is too late to return. One guy says, by the time I found out I have nothing to write, I have started writing books. After some time, suddenly I found out I am nothing to write. I am not that intelligent to write books. Other guy asked, did you stop? No. By now I have become too famous. So by the time the king gets the clarity, he has to return the jar. Only then he will be contented. The kingdom is created. He is already in the rut. He can't come out. He can't escape. That's the one worst thing. You can't get out of the rut. You are caught once for all over. I have seen. At least in India, many politicians at some time, some way, by mistake or by accident, when they see some enlightened beings, something clicks in them also. Because of their experience and feeling of the unfulfillment, something clicks in them. I myself have seen personally, when I tell them, Array, then why don't you start turning your life into a new direction? He says, no, Swamiji, now if I step down, either I will be put in prison or killed. I have to play this game till I die. Because I created already enough of enemies. Already I created enough of enemies and enmity. Whoever is unfulfilled or dissatisfied when I was in the power is waiting. Now I have to at least maintain a certain level of power. At least I will not be taken revenge. I cannot just completely quit and retire. The moment I retire, I'll be finished. So it's like a game. King says, yes, now it is too late to return. Please, you don't get caught in this mess. And king says, very beautiful word. Your head is the Yaksha's golden pot. How much you put, it will never be filled. Understand? How much you put, it will never be filled. Go and return to the Yaksha, your head. The unfulfillment. See, anything you put in your head, you will see, it will take it for granted. Anything. The moment you have it, the head will take it for granted. When you came to this country, you would have had the list of having one house, one car, one family, and certain bank balance. All that would have happened in 3-4 years. But now, you don't celebrate about you achieved that goal. You took it for granted. And now the Yaksha's head is working. The Yaksha's part is working. I tell you, at least return the head. You don't have to return the part, but return the head. Person who is filled with that kind of greed will naturally be suffering with Yaksha's part. What is the key to discipline in spiritual practice? Is it just Americans who have this problem of lack of discipline? No, I don't say. As far as discipline and immorality concerned, it's a universal. It is not Easterner or Westerner. That's a very beautiful line from Patanjali. He says, after describing the yama, the basic understandings of the life, ahimsa, non-violence, satya, truth, asteya, non-stealing, aparigraha, not possessing more than what you need. Again, if you are possessing more than what you need, you are stealing. Just yesterday, I read a statistics. In this country, 30 million people are undernourished and 30 million people are suffering with obesity. Means too much obesity. Means the obese people have eaten the undernourished people food. Now I was really surprised to see the same number. Same number. That's what. When you have more than what you need, the aparigraha, you are stealing. It's asteya. Non-possessiveness, and above all, the brahmacharya means behaving decently, having relationship only based on love. Maybe I can translate the word brahmacharya into yesterday I was struggling to translate that word. This can be a wonderful translation. Having relationship only based on love, not based on anything else. Can be that. Because a person who is having physical relationship only based on love, even when he has relationship, he will not have the side effects of the immorality. Side effects of or dangers of the anything else. He will have the more deeper, settled, balanced life. Anyhow, when Patanjali describes all these great 5 vows, he makes a statement, Sarvabhaumya Vrataha. Very beautiful statement. Let me translate. These understandings are for the whole world forever. Bhashyakara says, like a morality is universal, immorality is also universal. Do not think in the West immorality is more, or in the East immorality is more. Nothing like that. Both always same, and don't think now only it has become more and in those days it was less. No. In those days there was no CNN or website. Now we have, that's all. I don't think there is any other difference because 5,000 years ago, the in Harappan culture, if you read their stone writings, what do you call the stone, whatever they carve in the stone, those words, it feels like a modern day morning newspaper, the newspaper editorial. It says nowadays kids are not respecting the parents, though there is no morality in the place, and people are living on their own, and nobody is responding, nobody is respecting the tradition and spirituality. These are all the words written in that stone. Means 5,000 years ago, the same problem was there. So relax. It's a morality is universal and eternal. Same way, vratam, morality, sarva, the yama and niyamas are also universal and eternal. There's no such thing as West or East or those days or nowadays. See, that those days concept is actually a fantasy. When you are young, everything was looking great because you are innocent. Not because everything was great. Because you are innocent. Either you are not aware of what was happening around you, or you are not that cunning to judge everything around you. These two reasons, you are not informed, and you are not that cunning or judgmental, continuously judging everybody. Now the changes happened in you, not in the society. That is same drama only is going on. Yes, somebody personal question. I'm not even able to read the name. That person can have energy darshan, can ask. What is your view about organ donation? Now I wanted to put this in record. Organ donation is no way disturbing your enlightenment or your spiritual growth. Many people ask me, after somebody dies, if the organs are donated, will that soul have enlightenment or moksha? Will it not disturb the flow of life? Nothing. No way it will be disturbed. You are not going to wait and see whether your eye, everything is properly burnt or properly buried. See the greed. Even after death, is not leaving. The possessiveness over the body, even after death, it is not leaving. No way it will affect your further journey. Actually, in 3 kshana, you take the next body. You will not even be attending your funeral. Understand, by that time you will be attending your birthday celebration somewhere. So you will not even be there for your funeral. So I completely acknowledge, welcome, encourage any organ donation. I wanted this to be on record for our devotees' sake, at least for our tradition. There was a lot of discussion. Even the other day I was reading some article in some magazines and books related to Hinduism. Fools were saying that the karma of that person who donates the organ will go to the new person. Nothing. Karma is not in your head. Karma is in the system which is operating the head. You are donating only hardware, not software. If an hardware of some computer is taken and fixed in you, you will not have the same software or memory in this new computer. So only if the software is transmitted, you will have the same memory. Mind is software, body is hardware. Donating hardware or the spare parts of the hardware will no way transmit the software. No way transmit the karmas. Karmas are related to software. So be very clear about. Here is again some personal question. You can ask in the energy darshan. Somebody has put a question about the child abuse and he has given a shocking statistics. I don't know from where the person got the statistics, like in US over 60% of girls sexually abused before 18 and something like that. Different statistics, maybe I don't know, different region or something. This problem, I can tell you, because of the pornography, too much of unnecessary fantasies have been put inside the head. If that is banned, the problem will disappear. I actually studied this problem. In India, it is practically nil. Only in the cities. Cities are no more part of India. I don't say cities are India. Cities are no more India. It is anyhow, let us not talk about it. And only in cities I am hearing all this. In villages, they don't even have an idea about this. I think the wrong fantasies and ideas going inside. I can tell you one more thing. If the depth of relationship can be created, the man will have the fulfillment. One nice thing, in India, Even if you fight, they will stay together till the end just for fighting. No, wonderful. What else? See, at least you will not have a loneliness. You will have somebody to fight with. See, that is the only way they know how to relate. That's all. That is okay. Really. It's not that the people who fight, it's not that couples, just because they are fighting with each other, they can be separated. No, if they stay even few days separately, they miss the fight. They miss the fight. So I tell you, the depth of relationship really brings a kind of fulfillment, even if it was fighting based. So I really feel there is a strong reason why our masters decided not to allow divorce as a social custom. Even if there was a fight, there was a disrespect on both sides, the divorce was never allowed, and that was never a custom or part of life. I've seen even in the families in which I was born and brought up, the husband and wife, not only they will not sleep in the same room, they will not even talk to each other. They wouldn't have slept in the same room for 20, 30 years, but they will not go for divorce. Even while they crash, they will only give a look. But husband will never bother to bring a sari and leave it in the room, or he will never miss to bring the money and put it in the kitchen, and wife will never miss to keep the food on the table. At least there is something. It goes on. It goes on. So sometimes I can say that kind of even that kind of relationship brings a sort of a fulfillment, and there is no loneliness. You don't end up in the extreme loneliness. I can say extreme loneliness and all is why we start perverting or diverting our love. Let's enter into the sutra. Devi, enter etheric presence, pervading far above and below your form. This is a Nitya Sutra. Means you are supposed to internalize and practice whole day, morning till night. Let me explain exactly. That is the key word here. Understand? You are not just the body as you think. It is only one part of you. Physical body made out of flesh and bones is one part of you. There is a second layer. The air which you inhale and exhale. Understand? The prana which goes inside and comes out. That is the second layer, second part of your body. To kill somebody, you don't have to even poison the body. But if poison is added, poisonous gas is added even in the room, the person will die. Means your boundary is not just the skin. You are not ending ends. The pranic layer is like maybe if you inhale and exhale deeply, from which distance you can smell. For example, you can smell, some people may be able to smell any smell which is there 6 feet distance. For some people, they can smell even 20 feet. For some people, fortunately, who kept the nose very sharp in the young age, if you are not suppressed, your nose will be very sharp. Your sense of smell will be very sharp. They can smell even 70, 80 feet. The distance you can smell is your pranic layer. That area, if it is polluted or corrupted, directly you will be affected. then you may think, if my nose is too sharp, then I have to maintain too much area. Understand? Pollution, even if you don't maintain, it is going to affect the health. If your nose is sharp, at least you will know you are inhaling polluted air. You are inhaling polluted air, nothing else. The distance you can smell will be your pranic layer, prana sharira. Understand? In the physical layer, the distance between two persons is more. In the prana sarira, many of our prana sariras are overlapping. Means the distance between two persons is less. That is why sometime when you sit next to somebody, you will feel uncomfortable. With somebody, you will feel very relaxed, very restful. In the meditation classes I have seen, before meditation, they will not feel any uncomfort to sit next to somebody. But after meditation, because the sensitivity has grown, they will just move out of that person. Move out of that person. Because now they can feel the pranic layer. Now the boundary is overlapping. Animals are very conscious and very intelligent about the pranic layer. You can see in the zoos, if the other animal enters the pranic layer, that's enough. This girl, he'll be showing the face. And early morning, if you see Indian streets, I've seen the dogs will go around and ensure their pranic layer is protected by pissing in the light bulbs. And they will go around and ensure that their pranic layer is, their boundaries are protected. Anybody who enters inside the boundary itself is enough. This fellow will get ready for fight. Without moving, when you close your eyes, is mental layer. For example, if you close your eyes and able to visualize this all in one single frame of mind, in one single visualization, if you are able to visualize this all, this is the distance of your mental layer. For example, if you have to visualize the parking lot, you may have to leave this frame and go there. You may have to unclutch from this frame and visualize the parking lot. Kids can visualize at least 10 times more space than you. That is why many questions they ask, you are not able to answer. Understand? If you are in an open space, if you are in front of an ocean or a vast hilly region, how much area you can visualize? You may be able to visualize some 30-degree vision. This much area only will visualize in one picture in your heart, in your inner space. If you have to visualize the other side, you have to move this out only as a second thought or as a second visualization only you can visualize. But with the kids, they can easily visualize 120 degree. 120 degree, and especially the kids who doesn't go to school, who are not abused by the so-called verbal-based, word-based education system, logic-based education system. Of course, I can't say it is a Western because now Eastern, Western, everywhere, logic-based education system. The kids who are not abused, abused by the logic-based education system, they will have 360-degree visualization. Understand? When I talk about my first experience, I talk about this only. I was able to visualize. I opened up to the visualization of 360 degree. Kids, till you finish them making like you, till you give birth to your software into them. When you give birth only to hardware, your hardware in them. Only genetically they are affected. When you put your education system in them, you affected them mentally also. You affected them mentally too. Till they are affected mentally, till they are abused by the, I wanted to use this word again and again, by the logic-based education, which is the worst damage done to the human mind. when the logic-based education system is given, they lose the ability of visualization, seeing things under one visualization. The creativity or innovation is lost. I tell you. Along with the verbal, word-based or the logic-based education, if your kids can do little meditation or this carving, anything directly done by using the hand, carving or painting or completely involving eyes and the hands, they can bring the visualization energy back, efficiency back to their system. If that can be done, it will really take care without abusing the kids. Anyhow, mental layer means the area you are able to visualize without any need to move away. For example, if you are visualizing now, able to visualize now this whole hall, one more important thing, most of you may not even be able to visualize this whole hall at a time. Once you, even the whole hall, if you see, you will see first people, then you will see the screen. Even for this hall, you may need 2-3 movement. The area which you are able to visualize without moving is the mental layer boundary. Mental layer boundary. One more important thing. Like if Annamaya Kosha has to be killed, poisoning Annamaya Kosha is needed. Through Pranamaya corruption, poisoning polluting the air is needed. In the mental layer, anybody who is inside that mental layer, his ideas will go into your system without your editing. That's an important thing. So, corrupting ideas are put in your head. That is why whatever ad goes on in the television enters your head. Because that time, that becomes your mental layer. That becomes part of your mental layer. Hardly 10% you logically analyze the news which is read out to you in the TV, or the informations which are told to you through the TV. Because in the TV, in 10 minutes, almost you become part of that mental layer. That becomes part of your mental layer. That is why 90% of the words and ideas which is told to you through the TV, just goes inside. Corrupting 2-3 TV channels is enough to pollute the whole mental setup of particular country, certain country. Fourth layer, very important, etheric layer. Understand? Mahadeva talks about the fourth layer here, means layer of emotions, sentiments. Here the boundary will be bigger. Here the boundary will be even between USA to India. If your relatives are there in India, the distance is too much. Even if they are there, if they are sick, the suffering will be there for you. If somebody dies, the suffering will be there for you. The etheric layer is too big. Understand? Physical layer is only 6 feet. Your skin is the boundary. Pranic layer is the area up to the, you can smell. Up to the area you can smell is the pranic layer, boundary. Mental layer is the area you are able to visualize in one frame, one visualization. That is mental layer. Etheric layer is based on emotional connection. It does not have boundary. Does not have boundary. It is only based on the love or emotional connection you have with people. The feeling you have with people. The connection you have with people. An important thing you need to understand about the feeling or the connection you carry with the people. Even unconsciously it affects you. Even if you don't know they are sick, suddenly you will be low. Why you don't know? Then you will get the telephone call, they are sick. when you are really connected, even without logic, without knowingly, even if you are not informed through your conscious mind, your unconscious will start suffering. Mahadeva says, start feeling the etheric presence. Understand? When you start feeling the etheric presence of you, means where all your energy is invested, all your emotional connections are like your energy investments. You can easily unclutch yourself from the sufferings. If you can find out all the etheric presence connections, your etheric layer connections, you can easily unclutch and enter into the enlightenment or the energy plane, where there is no bondage, where there is no disturbance. If food poison happens, your annam, the physical plane can be corrupted. If the air pollution happens, your pranamaya kosha can be disturbed. If a thought pollution happens, your manomaya kosha can be disturbed. If emotional ideology pollution happens, your etheric layer can be disturbed. Understand? Somebody can be tortured or prisoned. Here you will be suffering without even you directly getting involved with it. You can be tortured through remote control way. That is what etheric layer is all about. Many times I have seen people feel etherically connected, means emotionally connected. Maybe the word etheric is too mysterious or mystical. If you are emotionally connected to the people who are back in your home, or if you are emotionally connected to people, some group of some religion, some group or some language, whenever some problem comes for them, you are here suffering. I have seen people suffer for no reason. I am all for servingly and compassionately. If a tsunami hits, serve compassionately, nothing wrong. But don't start suffering. People think only by suffering you can serve. No, if you are suffering, you will not have energy to serve. You will not have energy to serve. Stop suffering. Have empathy. Empathy means feeling they are suffering and immediately working to remove it. Sympathy means suffering along with them. Empathy means working to remove their suffering. You are not supposed to suffer with them. I have seen. If Tamilians suffer there, here the Tamilians feel suffering. If the Hindus suffer there, here Hindus feel suffering. Somewhere if Muslims are suffering, here the Muslims feel suffer. If you have etheric connection, emotional bondage, you invite, you accept, you are waiting for more and more suffering. Mahadeva says, feel your etheric presence with whom all you feel connected. Just for 10 days, try this technique. Feel you are present to all the people with whom you are feelingly connected. You are emotionally connected. Feel like a light beam in the form of a big light. You are connected to all the people with whom you emotionally feel connected. For example, if your parents are there in India, mostly none of you feel connected emotionally. If at all you feel emotionally connected, just visualize continuously. Your body is huge enough to accommodate the whole India inside, and they are there inside it. It may look very funny, but in 10 days, you will have so many new revelations. Understand? So many new revelations. How you imbibe, invite new unnecessary sufferings. When you feel connected to them, even if they are not suffering, if they are going through some incident which you think as suffering, you will create suffering for you. Many times, they will be completely free, relaxed, resting. But what you think as suffering, if they go through, what you will do? you will feel the suffering and you will create suffering for them by forcing it on them. No, 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 this cannot happen to you. We do same thing in the name of love. I call that as a loving torture. Now I go through many times from disciples. Especially when they feed, they think if I eat more, they will get more punya. Based on my weight, they will get more punya. I don't know then what will happen to me. See, the suffering which we invite unnecessarily, unconsciously, the moment it is brought to your conscious awareness, it will disappear. Not only with parents and relatives I am talking. Many ways you may be connected to your religious people or your community people, your group of people or your language people. You will have the common identity connections. Understand? Conditioning is one of the dangerous things. If you are connected to the whole world, that is wonderful. You will never bring suffering for yourself. Because when you expand to the whole world without boundary, there is no ideology-based connection. That does not belong to etheric. That belongs to cosmic body. Etheric body means emotion-based connection, conditioning-based connection, conditioning-based love, conditioning-based connection will always lead to calamity, will always lead to danger, will always lead to violence. Because the other part, the part which you excluded, naturally you will be violent towards them. Naturally you will be violent, angry towards them. I've seen how the conditioning brings so much of suffering unconsciously to a person, and the suffering which he enjoys or cherishes creates more violence and suffering. Understand? Ego means working based on pain body and expanding the boundary of pain body is ego. If you are making some decisions because of the people whom you think is your own is suffering, all your decisions to alleviate their suffering will add only more suffering to the planet Earth. You may add suffering to somebody else, and that person naturally will add suffering to the group which you are thinking as your own. Say, I for I will only end up making the whole world blind. You will remove his eye and he will remove, as a revenge, one person from your party. And all you guys will remove now one person from their party. If continuously this goes on, where it will end? It will make the whole world blind. That's all. Ending place will be whole world blind. Mahadeva says, enter etheric presence, pervading far above. Understand? He knows, I think, people are going to live too far and have the etheric connection. That's why he does not say above, far above. And far below your form. Your form may be the center, but with whoever you feel connected emotionally, if some particular language people, or a religious people, or a relative, or community, anything condition-based connection. Condition-based connection. 10 days from morning till night, be aware of all of them as a part of your own body. Visualize you have a huge light body. Body of them are inside you as part. Maybe looking very funny, feeling very funny. You may think, how this can lead me to enlightenment? You do not know. You do not know with how many conditionings you are suffering in unconscious level. Only when you practice this, you will realize all the layers and layers of conditionings with which you are suffering unconsciously. They will all come up to consciousness. The moment they come up to the consciousness, naturally you will be unclutched from them. You will be relieved from them. You will be relaxed from them. Understand? The sutra is very powerful. May not directly now you may not feel. How can this open enlightenment? Till you open the door, you will not be aware what is inside the building. I have seen so many people. When they come inside our temple, when they open the Vedic temple door, it's hardly 7 feet door. They never imagine anything. They can't imagine what is inside. The moment they open the door inside and second door and look inside, God, huh? They get the shock because psychologically you always feel inside you will see things only up based on the height of the entrance. If the entrance is 7 feet, inside also you already imagine or come to a pre-conclusion, prejudice, you are going to see only the things which are taller, equivalent to this height. You never imagine, only when you see, suddenly you have the shock. God, what is this? How did it all come inside? How all these deities are there. The moment only when they see inside, they get the shock. That is why I just wanted to agree, really wanted to name that place as a shock spot. The moment they open the eyes, oh God, such a shock. Till you see, you do not know what you are going to see with that key. Same way, till you practice for 10 days, you do not know how many layers of your own conditioning you are going to experience with this technique. You will see two big things, much more than what you expected. It is a very wonderful technique. The next sutra is a continuity. Actually, it is a same sutra. Only one small difference, technique, the difference in technique. Put mind stuff in such inexpressible fineness, above, below, and in your heart. Understand? The same technique. In first technique, Mahadeva says, experience the etheric presence above and below you. In the second technique, he says, it's actually a developed version. After you practice the first, you have to do second. You can't do second directly. He says, be aware of all the etheric connections you have. Means the etheric bodies, boundaries you have. Along with that, be aware of your boundary also. Here you need to put awareness in two places. Let me describe exactly what Mahadeva means. In the first sutra, he says, just put your awareness on mind. That is enough. I will automatically get dismantled. Because I has no individual base except the mind. The second, he says, sometime you would have collected a very strong I. You don't even know the corruption, the depth of corruption which exists in that I. Beyond conditioning, you may be having some ideas. Put your awareness on that also. Understand? Two different techniques. Maybe the second technique for real thick heads. Real thick heads. First technique is remember, be aware, expand to all the psychological, emotional, etheric connections which brings you suffering. I have seen many times. See, if you can stop accumulating etheric anger and etheric lust, that is enough, you are liberated. Because the anger or lust which you can contain in this body will never be harmful to you. Will never be harmful to you. I've seen people carrying the anger which directly is not involved to their life. If somebody is killed somewhere who is supposed to be the community in which he is born, brought up. Here his blood will boil. When they read the news, let him suffer. I know he should have it. Sitting in front of TV, they will be shouting. Accumulating the anger more than what you need to run your day-to-day life is the danger. Accumulating the lust more than what you need to run your day-to-day life. Some celebrity is dancing in the TV. And already you accumulated the lust, which you can't directly use in your day-to-day life, which is useless. In your day-to-day life, that lust is not going to be useful. But you accumulated that lust. Naturally, that is going to stay inside you as a blockage. If you have the lust with the person with whom you are living, which you can directly express, means useful to your day-to-day life. Useful to your day-to-day life. Accumulate lust or anger, useful to your day-to-day life, that will never be dangerous. That will never be dangerous. I tell you, it will only help you to run your day-to-day life with excitement. Somebody goes to a doctor and says, "Doctor, I want to live 100 years. What all should I do?" Doctor asks, "Do you drink?" He said, "No." "Do you smoke?" "No." "Do you fool around, date around?" He says, "No, I live a straight, simple, pure life." Then doctor asks, "Then why do you want to live 100 years?" Understand? I am not saying disconnect or destroy everything. Accumulate the anger which is needed only for your day-to-day life. You may need anger to run your business. You may need little shouting to maintain your office discipline. You may need little lust to add excitement in your relationship. You may need little lust to keep the love or to keep the family going on. Have the lust, have the anger, have the emotions which are directly needed for your day-to-day life, not etheric. Seeing some particular dimensioned male or female who are called models jumping somewhere, if you accumulate the lust, which is not going to be directly straight away useful in your day-to-day life, you are creating blockages. You are creating disturbance in your etheric system. Understand? Be aware of even all those attachments. If you have your hero, if you are a fan of somebody, 15 days, remember that person is part of your etheric body. Because all those things are also directly connected with whoever you are attached. Remember all those things as part of your body for 15 days. Suddenly you will see how much of suffering is added into your life by them. Not directly by them. Your emotional attachment to them. Your attachment to them. Same way, whoever you don't like, for no reason, you don't like somebody. All right, you don't like, that is true. Your hatred, can it do anything to the person directly? No. It is not directly going to be useful in your day-to-day life. I have seen people sitting with the newspaper and reading the mortuary columns and feeling, this fellow, he needs this. As if you are never going to die. As if your photo is never going to appear in that mortuary column. Maybe it may not appear in the column in the newspaper, but it is not that you are not going to die. At least somebody has given an advertisement for him in the mortuary column. I've seen. Means vengeance which is not directly useful in the day-to-day life. Lust which is not directly useful in your day-to-day life. If you can accumulate the anger, lust, all the emotions which is directly needed for your everyday life, and spend it, your life will be like that barber before finding the golden jar. It will be contented, fulfilled, wonderful. But the moment you find the golden jar and try to fulfill it, like collecting the anger and collecting the lust, collecting the violence, which is not directly useful in your day-to-day life, which you can't spend. The big problem with the Yaksha's jar, golden part, is you will never feel like taking it out and spending. You will only feel like filling it. Same way, the collected anger and lust, which is not directly in your life, useful in your life, you will never be able to spend it. You will be only accumulating it. And anybody who is working based on the accumulated anger and lust without reason, without the direct use, will continue to suffer, continue to suffer, continue to suffer, because all their decisions will be made on the pseudo anger, pseudo lust, which is not directly useful in their life. Be aware, two technique, understand? Be aware, first 10 days, only about the etheric body. That itself will take your awareness. You will not be aware of you also. Just be aware of all the etheric connections and the body around the world, all your likes and dislikes, love and hatred, all the connections. Remember, everything is inside you as part of your body. Move with the same visualization for 10 days. You will see so many understandings and revelations and great spiritual clicks happening in you. So many initiations will open up. Second thing, second part, if in the first part itself, if you achieve the truth, then no need for second. Otherwise, the second part, be aware of you also, center also. Then so many other things can happen. Put mind stuff in such inexpressible fineness above, below, and in your heart. That's the only word added. The key word added is and in your heart. That is the essence. Understand? Both techniques are today, fortunately, part of the same sutra, because I'm seeing many of you are tired after attending 2 long days of workshop. So I think Shiva knows maybe. After the 2-day workshop, the sutra is going to be taken. So he gave both the techniques in one sutra so that you don't have to sit for more time. I'll tell the essence in few lines. Visualize all the love, hatred, emotional relationships which you have in your life as part of your etheric body, means light body. Visualize you have a huge light body. If you have somebody who is really emotionally connected to you in India, visualize you have a huge body which extends up to India, and that person is inside that body. 10 days carry this visualization. Let all the emotional, hatred or loving connections be inside your etheric body. And if you experience the ultimate click with this technique, go ahead with this. If not, the second thing, add. Along with that, be aware of your center also. Your center also. Then you will see the new layers of click opening up. So, let you, of course, tomorrow we have the last day of Shiva Sutra. So, welcome you all to be here tomorrow to enjoy the last day of Shiva Sutra here, because I'll be doing the remaining few sutras. Maybe in the ashram, Indian ashram, I'll complete it. So, formally, the public lecture Shiva Sutra will be ending tomorrow. It took almost 2 years. I remember 2006, January, we started, and 2007, December, it took 2 years to comment on at least around 100 sutras. We'll be finishing the public discourses on Shiva Sutras tomorrow. I welcome you all. So let the sutras be internalized by you and practiced by you. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Shivoham, Shivoham.
Yes. Now, can you all please post your understanding? It's you have already have an idea about the 7 layers, and now you have learned more. So what is your understanding now? Updated understanding? Please quickly share your understanding. So expressing emotions more than what needs to be with them creates problems for them. Be aware of the etheric layer and all connections we have. Okay. Anyone else? Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. We are going to move on to the power manifestation of levitation. One more round. Don't take suffering of people whom we are strongly connected. Yeah. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Sit in lotus posture or cross-legged. Sit down. Make sure you have nothing around. Sit on a cushion. If you cannot sit down, only you can sit up. It is necessary to be conscious of emotions and not to take those of others. Wonderful. Now, your legs are cross-legged or lotus posture, preferable. Then hands are crossed, lock like this and put it in your lap and your head, neck, back straight lines. Straight with the legs locked, hands locked. This is the position you need to sit. Now let's start the power manifestation. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts? Just let it come, let it go. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate. Manifest the power of levitation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, now all of you, please go ahead and share your experience. This round of power manifestation experience. Three times and left, up, legs and feet. Let's go up sometimes. Body move front and back and sweating. Jayanti. Anyone else? Agama Priya, what about the Chinese Sangha? How they are doing? All right, so now let's enter into our next session. Actualize your potential. So, Swamiji is starting with a small story. Three friends die in a car accident and go to heaven for an interview. All three are in front of God. God asked them what they would like to hear about themselves from their family and friends, standing in front of their caskets. The first person says, they should say he was a great doctor of his time and a great family man. The second says, they should mourn saying that he was a great teacher who made a big difference in the children, to the children, the citizens of tomorrow. Third one says, everyone should say, look, he is moving. How many of you understood this? How many of you understood this? Ma Pascal, did you understand? No? That's why you're not laughing. Oh. Okay. Nobody understood. Ayyo. I'll read it again. Okay. Can you hear? Yeah, Elizabeth understood. See, first one asked for he's a great so-and-so, okay, profession of his time, and he's a great family man. Second one asked, okay, he's a great teacher. He contributed to the children. Whatever their profession, they want to hear about their excellence in their, okay, of their time. So the third one says, see, the story is what you would like to hear from people who are standing at their caskets. So first one, second one says the great so-and-so, great so-and-so. Third one says, look, he's moving. Now Pascal understood. They wanted people to stand and say. So what Swami says, be spontaneous. Be alive every moment. See, when God gives you that kind of opportunity, what people want to say, sitting in front of the casket. The third one, you see how spontaneous he is. Swamiji says, be alive every moment. Be very clear. Every moment God is asking you, what do you want? See, understand, this is a funny story, but it is exactly what we are doing, living in the past, but not living here in the present moment. Jayanti, you understood? Now? Did you understand the story? Agama Priya, Chaini Sangha understood. Virupaksha, what is that you did not understand? See, 3 people died. They were in God's presence. God asked them, what do you want to hear about you? People standing, they are in the caskets, right? So what do you want to hear about? They were dead. They went to God. Okay. So God asked them, what do you want to hear about from your friends and family standing by your casket? Okay. They got a boon like that. So first one said, I'm a great so-and-so of that time. So basically, whatever their profession, I'm a great doctor of his time. The first person says, they should say he was a great doctor of his time and a great family man. Second one says, they should mourn, saying that he was a great teacher who made a big difference to the children. So he worked as a teacher when he was alive. That's it. So third one says, everyone should say, look, he's moving. Now you understand? Now Mavirupaksha is laughing. So Swamiji says, be spontaneous, be alive every moment. So why are we telling about this story? So be very clear. Every moment God is asking you, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? God is asking you. If you can be alive and available, you will actualize your potential. That is the context that we are learning for this Shiva Sutra. I'll remember this. And if God asks me the same question. So God is actually asking us every moment. Machopi, are you listening? Whoever it is, Joanne or Horn, never seen. Machopi, are you listening? See, I wanted all of you to understand. That's why I'm repeating again and again. So the whole context preface for this sutra, for the Shiva Sutra techniques, you will understand well. Actualize your potential. How? So we need to be alive, active, every moment. Spontaneous, right? Every moment, God is asking you, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? If you can be alive and available, you will actualize your potentiality. Swamiji said, when he was very young, he met with a person who sings like a storyteller of great epic histories, Ramayana and Mahabharata. They have a specific name called Bairagis. They beautifully sing and talk, explain the story and the values, moral values to the people, to especially kids. So Swamiji had the opportunity to listen to when he was young. So one of the Bairagis, he told a beautiful thing. He told Swamiji, never think of even one bad thought. There are so many devatas, gods, moving around in the sky, and whenever they see you, they always bless Tadastu, Tadastu, meaning so be it, so be it. So by mistake, if you say a single word, if you think a wrong thought, even one wrong thought at that time, they are above you, and if they bless you, you will be in trouble. Those devatas take the form of cows, he said. He told Swamiji. So, anything you say negative words, be careful. Swamiji says, before he start fighting with his brothers, he would look around and he would look up whether any crow or anyone who is watching over and saying Tadastu, then only he would start fighting. Only then I would ask for anything. If he sees crows, he will simply sit, because the Tadastu Devatas, the gods, may become in the crow and bless. So basically, whatever you think, every moment, yourself, your energy is available to you. So whatever thought you put in front of yourself, that thought becomes reality. Please understand, it is like a picture in front of the projector light. So, which will be seen in reality on the wall. At the same time, whatever thought you put in front of your consciousness, your inner space, you will see that the outer world as reality. The more number of times you have that thought, you will see it in the outer world. So when he says, do not think any wrong thought, because some God might bless you with may it happen, it is true. We do not have to expect some God coming from somewhere and trouble us. The same divine energy is there within us. That consciousness is constantly blessing. Let it happen, and let it happen. Be very clear whether whatever desire or cursing someone or whatever it is, you pray towards yourself. So there is this three things: Ichha Shakti, Jnana Shakti, Kriya Shakti. Ichha means desire. Shakti is energy. That desire is an action, becomes Kriya Shakti. The desire is the Ichha Shakti and it simply becomes Kriya Shakti, move into action, creative action. Desire becoming reality because we are Jnana Shakti, energy of wisdom. The three things. So you may ask, oh, I want so many things. I desire so many things. Why aren't they becoming reality? You must be having a lot of self-contradicting desires. One said you want a lot of money and comforts. On the other side, you may want to just constantly swing in a hammock on the beach. On one hand, you have a desire to have a lot of money, comfort, luxury. If you want to have money, luxury, comfort, you need to take the responsibility for creating the same. On the other hand, you will have self-contradicting desires just to swing in a hammock on the beach, by the ocean. So you cannot have self-contradicting thoughts. A self-contradicting desire will naturally create a problem. So actualize your potential. Paramashiva, what does it mean? Make all your dreams into reality. And realize your reality is nothing but your dream. So the sutra is aphorism, a technique to provide solutions to seekers of spirituality. So let us understand this sutra. So there is a beautiful Bhagavatam is Sri Krishna story. The life story of Sri Krishna is Bhagavatam. In Bhagavatam, written by Vedavyasa, a compiler of all Vedas, literally knowledge, compilation of ancient Hindu wisdom. So basically, he's the founder of whatever we know in the name of Hinduism, whatever we know as Hinduism. So he is the founder, even though we claim there are no founders of Hinduism. Whatever books we have today have all been collected and clearly chronicled by Vyasa, Veda Vyasa. He says after writing Bhagavad Gita, this book will guide all seekers even if they don't have enlightened masters. Then naturally, the sage's object. They ask him, how can you make this statement? What is this? How can just a book replace an enlightened master? How can this help people to achieve a goal without an enlightened master? All said and done, a guru is a guru. A living master is a living master, is a real master. So then Vyasa says, I have written this book in such a language, I have expressed the book in such a way that the more a man grows, the deeper will be the meanings revealed to him. The more he grows deeper into the meanings that will be revealed to him. In the same verse, you will find deeper and deeper and deeper meanings. So now let's enter into the technique, straight technique. Let us enter into the straight technique. I'm not going into the Sanskrit explanation, Sanskrit verse. Straight away, we are entering into the technique. The first thing you should understand is the importance of the spine. The whole of yoga philosophy, the yoga system is centered on the spinal cord. The whole yoga system from yama, the inner regulations, to the 10 commandments, yama, niyama, asana, dharana, pranayama, pratyahara, all those, they are there. Like how the 12 components of the Nityananda Yoga, the Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga also, 8 components are there. So the important thing here is the more violence, stress you create in your body, the more pain you will accumulate in the shoulder region. This area becomes very tense and stiff. The more violence and stress you accumulate in the body, the shoulder area, the Vishuddhi chakra, will become stiff. So the morality of these disciplines contained in the Yoga Sutra were prescribed to directly work on the spinal cord. The sutra, we are going to work on the spinal cord. According to the yoga, the spinal cord is the Brahmadhanda. That meaning stick to achieve enlightenment. One always thinks that the stick is Brahma Danda. No. The spinal cord is the Brahma Danda or Yoga Danda. So a man who has cleansed his spinal cord, who has conquered the spinal cord, he alone is allowed to carry the stick. The stick is given to him by his master. The sannyasis hold that stick. The seeker is asked to carry the stick to constantly remind him that he has to work on the Yoga Danda, the Brahma Danda, the spinal cord. The stick is given when the seeker is initiated. When he is given the stick, the master energizes it as a backbone to the seeker. So all the 7 chakra, the 7 energy centers are installed in the stick during the energizing process. So the master that then gives the instruction, like the stick, always keep yourself straight and erect. You'll be surprised to why the spinal cord should be erect and straight. If you look a little deeply into the complete lifestyle of Hindus in India, they'll be sitting, standing, bathing, sitting on the ground and sleeping. Everything is directly related to keeping the spinal cord straight. So even while performing rituals for worship, the first thing we have to do is sit straight. That's why we are trained to sit on the ground and the traditional, use the traditional furniture that we use always at 90 degrees. You never see traditional Indian furniture which has cushions or which allows for slouching. This because in those days, the carpenters didn't have any contract with people. Swamiji, very funny. So there is nothing like making money out of the furniture or whatever. Always everything anybody does to lead for them to enlightenment. Patanjali, the author of the Yoga Sutra, says you have a capacity, look into your body. It's a very shocking prospect. So Patanjali says the way you are able to see the outside world, the way you are able to see your body from outside, the same way you can see your body from inside. At first, how can that be possible? How can we see the inside of the body? So when we see ourselves externally, when we can see the body from outside, why not from inside as well? After all, our consciousness is inside. So that seems a lot easier. So then why are we not seeing inside? The fear of seeing the blood, veins, nerves, as they are in the body is the reason. There is a beautiful book, Heal Yourself. In that, the author of this book, Louise Hay, in that, she gives some solid proofs that Patanjali was right. She calls in our ancient system. In that, Patanjali says, when you can look outside, when you can look at the body from outside, why can't you look from within, from inside? Yeah. All right. So now we're going to enter into the technique. It's a very beautiful technique. The Sushumna, there are three nadis, meaning the energy channels along the spine. Sushumna is the center one, is for balancing. One, the left of the Sushumna, the energy channel will be energy going up from the root center to the crown center. And the other channel, the energy from the Sahasrara to root center. If the energy going, too much energy going up, that will make you too dry intellectual, dry Vedanti, or dry philosopher. So now the Sushumna Nadi, or the central Nadi, which balances the energy, it awakens different dimensions in you. The left side of Nadi is Ida and the right side is Pingala. So understand there is the three Nadis, three energy channels along with the spine. Ida, Pingala and Sushumna. If Ida is only alive, that means the energy from root center to the top is alive, we will be simple intellect. If only your Pingala is alive from crown center to Muladhara, if that is only active, you will be centered on sex. You'll be completely materialistic. If the Sushumna is active, center one is active, you will be spiritual beyond these two. You're beyond intellectual and beyond materialistic. So till this Sushumna, this third Nadi is awakened, you cannot go beyond this Ida and Pingala, intellectual and materialistic. So in the sutra, Shiva gives you a beautiful technique to awaken this Sushumna, so that you may go beyond the Ida and Pingala. That means you go beyond intellectual and body. This sutra is a jumping board for people who are intellectual oriented, for people who are body oriented. Body oriented means people always bothered about too many comforts, outward comforts, luxury, money, all those things. Those who are intellectual oriented will always be bothered about their ego, to show of identity, me kind of attitude. Only when the Sushumna Nadi is awakened, you go beyond these two. So in this technique, Shiva says, put your whole awareness on the center of the spine, center of the spinal cord, which is the Sushumna Nadi. And now, delicate as a lotus thread, as delicate as lotus thread, running through the center, the Sushumna Nadi. Put your awareness on that central thread, and by focusing your awareness on the thread, be enlightened. Because you go beyond intellectual and the materialistic. He says, be liberated from Ida and Pingala. Ida means intellectual, Pingala means money. May you be liberated from both these energies so that you will be awakened, balanced, and energized in yourself. The enlightened consciousness. Now let us enter into the meditation. So let me explain the meditation technique. I also will play Swamiji explaining this technique, but I also will brief you about this. Whenever your energy is sucked, please listen to this carefully. It's a very important meditation and very beautiful meditation. Whenever your energy is sucked by the head from bottom to top, the thread, the nadi, the channel, you can say, the subtle energy will be flowing up. Whenever your energy is flowing up, you become intellectual. Whenever the other nadi, other channel, whenever your energy going down, that pingala, you will be materialistic. Only when the central nadi, the central channel, Sushumna nadi, your enlightenment will be active. You get enlightened. So now let's, technique is, you'll be sitting straight as you now you know the importance of sitting straight, and you'll be closing your eyes and you'll be visualizing a thin thread of light in the center of the backbone from the root to the top. Put your attention on the center of the backbone, the spine, and visualize a line of light. Just a thread of light flowing from root to the top at the center of your spinal cord. Just see the energy flowing from the root to the top through this Sushumna Nadi. And you feel the energy flowing from the root to the top. And let your whole awareness be centered on your Sushumna Nadi, the center of the spinal cord, from the root to the top, and complete awareness on the center of the spinal cord. Now, are you able to understand this? Can you post your comments? Have any question? All of you are clear? Now let us listen to Swamiji. Still you have questions? Let me know, okay? Before starting the meditation. You do not bother, nothing more. You just need to, you understand the context. You have to visualize, you know the spinal cord, where is it? And in that spinal cord middle, you visualize a thin thread of light. That is, energy is going from bottom to top, crown center, the root center to crown center. Understand? That's all meditation. Complete awareness is only on that. All right? To actualize your potential. Okay, now let us listen from Swamiji. All right, and do this meditation technique. Still you have questions? We'll do it again. All right?
So that you can visualize it. You need to visualize your spine now, spinal cord for this meditation. You can just see this. Switch off the light. You know, just I wanted you to remember, so that in the center, there is like a thread. That's what we call Sushumna Nadi. And just see it so that it will be easy for you to visualize the Sushumna Nadi. All right, now let me explain the technique. Whenever your energy is sucked by the head, the Pingala Nadi will be active. The subtle energy will be flowing in that. Whenever your energy is coming down, sucked by the sex center, Itakala will be active. The energy will be going down. Whenever you activate that central Sushumna Nadi, your enlightenment will be active. Intelligence will be active. Now, all your intellectual thoughts sucks the energy towards up. All your comfort or physical level thoughts sucks your energy downward. Now you are going to put your energy in the Sushumna center, so that your enlightenment or the intelligence is awakened. A simple, very simple thing. Let your spine be erect. Visualize, yeah, just like a lotus thread, one small thread from the root of your spinal cord to the tip of the, or the top of the head, the crown area. Till that, just visualize a light or a small thread of light. You will visualize and just meditate upon it, putting your attention on it. This is the technique. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Visualize. Small light thread, the center of the backbone, from the root to the top. Put your attention, center of the backbone, spine. Visualize a line of light, just a thread of light flowing from root to the top.
The energy is flowing to the center of your spine, from root to the top, through the Sushumna Nadi. And Sushumnana, center of the spinal. From the root to the top, let you be aware. The center of the spinal. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. And open. Try this technique. at least 21 minutes for 10 days. Per day, at least 21 minutes. Just 10, 11 days. You will see, you experience the intelligence and the energy awakening in you, enlightenment awakening in you. What Shiva says, the prakasate, the light will happen in you. Let these great teachings and techniques work on you and bring you the light and liberate you. Let you be in, become one with, and radiate eternal bliss. Nitya.
Now share. Oh, oh. Nothing you understood? Same, whatever Swamiji said only, I said it. I thought you will hear one more time with Swamiji. But didn't understand? Nothing? Consider your essence as a light, as an intense light, and rise from the energy center to energy center. Understood. Simple, ma. You just need to visualize that from you, the spinal cord. The meditation is as simple as just to visualize a thin thread of light, like a lotus. How delicate the lotus? Like a lotus light thread. We have to visualize the energy going from bottom, Muladhara Chakra, root center to the top. That's all is the meditation. At the beginning, Bhaskar, at the beginning, I felt pain on the right shoulder, and after that, neck and raised up the ear. That means you understood the meditation. Then you need to do this meditation clearly. Whatever it is that way it is. So you're here to transform, right? Now. You understood who you are, then it's high time. Right, ma? So all of you understood meditation. Good to do it. Yeah, yes. We can do some other again a little later. Now, are you good? Any questions? Do let me know. How about you, Ma Elizabeth? How is your experience? Great, I loved it. Then the intellectual to enlightenment happens, Ma Pascal. Surely. Understanding, realization is so important. where we stand. Then only we can go. Otherwise, we don't even know who we are, where we stand. Are you ready for the next power manifestation? Let us sit straight. Let us do the power manifestation one more round. Sit in the lotus posture. If you cannot, then sit cross-legged. Your hands in locked position, Samana Mudra, and put it in your lap, your head, neck, back, straight line. Bring in restful awareness to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. With the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti. With this context, bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of levitation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now, share your power manifestation experience. Relax and share your power manifestation experience. Knees vibrating 3 times. I raise my legs and feet up, very hot. Very good. All right. So now we are going to enter into the next Shiva Sutra, which is discover who you are. more conscience. Wonderful, much happy.
I understand when soul leaves the body at this time of death, it carries all karmas and samskaras. Does it find a new body according to these karmas? Or it can find any body? No, it finds the body based on those samskaras. Not. See, samskara means your desires. What you really wanted. What you really don't want also defines what you wanted. Understand? That's a important understanding you need to have about this karma and samskaras. Sometimes what you don't want will be so clearly engraved in you that will create the exact opposite situation for you to land. Means like, if you do not want a particular lifestyle, you will directly take birth in the opposite place, so that in your whole life, you never have to taste or see that lifestyle related person. You take the full opposite step. And sometimes, if your karmas are not very strong, if you are not aware enough to sit and watch whatever your desires and fears passing, you will do exactly opposite to what you want. That's another one problem. That is why meditation is so important. Understand? We will ask things which are without knowing the side effects or after effects. A small story. 3 guys were brought to guillotine blade for being killed. First guy, lawyer, got blindfolded, brought, his head was put on the proper place. They pulled the blade, it did not land. The guy started shouting, legally you should pull only once. I'll sue you. So they are afraid of messy lawsuit and they released him. Second guy came and he was a priest. His head was put, blindfolded. They pulled the blade, did not land. They thought maybe the divine intervention, the divine is protecting. They released him. Third guy is an engineer. He said, you don't have to blindfold, you can directly kill. He said, okay. They put his head. They were about to pull the blade. Hey, wait. I can see where your fault is. Understand, this fool without knowing, if he repairs it is directly going to cost his life. He starts doing the job. Sometimes, out of interest, our desires are also repairing the guillotine blade. We repair our own guillotine blade without knowing the side effect or the after effect. We just start repairing the guillotine blade. Conscious person, that is why I always tell people, whenever you find time, try to continuously be aware of what is going on inside your system. Try to spend more and more time inside the system with awareness of what is going on. From time immemorial, in the Vedic tradition, anybody wants anything, whether it is a health or wealth or anything, is asked to sit and be aware of whatever is going on inside. Looks very foolish. How can somebody get wealth by sitting under a tree and watching what is going on inside? Even to win a lottery, you have to go to the place and buy the ticket. But this is the advice continuously given for any problem, whether it is at least health, we can believe. Maybe when you see whatever is going on inside, you will heal that. That effect will come on your body and your body will be healed. Maybe you can justify some kind of a interpretation, logical. But even for wealth, again and again, these guys are asked to sit under the tree and be aware of what is going on inside. Understand one important thing. When you sit under the tree and see what is going on inside, when you bring more and more awareness to your samskaras, you will find out very clearly why you are not achieving what you want. Either that want is not your own, or you are carrying much bigger wants than the want of the wealth, or you are afraid of some side effect or after effect. The clarity about the want and the after effect and side effect will release so much of energy. Our masters were so courageous and bold enough to tell again and again and again to sit under the tree and watch what is going on inside you. Whatever you ask, they were standard reply. They know this will bring the result. I tell you again after thousands of years, I can say even in the modern world, even for the modern man, spending little more time inside him, seeing what is going on, seeing what is happening inside your desires, the methods you are planning, the byproducts, the side effects, after effects, tell you will release so much of energy into your system. So much of energy into your system. You will become a visionary. A visionary does not have to move anything except his lips to create a city. See, a worker has to move his whole body to create a city. A Vaishya, a businessman, has to maybe move his hands, just the hands, to create a city, doing business. A Kshatriya, he has to move his weapons to create a city. But a visionary, Brahmana, does not need to move anything except his lips. Means giving his vision, inspiring. Understand, in your life, you can play any role. You can play any role. World is so vast. Humanity is so vast. It can afford everybody as a Brahmanas, everybody as a visionaries. Don't think, no, if everybody sits and moves their lips, who will do the work? Who will do the work? No, don't think. We need more and more visionaries. We need more and more people who can come up with a wonderful things, more clarity, more things, that's all. Actually, the great things have been achieved by being a visionary, not by being anything else. The visionary aspect, visionary energy will be awakened in you only when you have the complete awareness of whatever is going on inside. Awakening the visionary aspect in you is what we call meditation. The karmas and samskaras, you will have more clarity and the visionary energy will be awakened when you have more time, more energy being spent inside what is happening. Actually, the whole spirituality, essence of whole spirituality, if I have to express in one word, being aware of what is going on inside. That's all. This is the one statement. I can put the whole thing. Nothing else needs to be done. No need for sannyas, no need for brahmacharya, no need for anything. All you need for raising your consciousness every day higher and higher, be aware of what is going on in your inner space. If you are sitting with a mood of exploring, if you are sitting in meditation every day with excitement to see what is going on inside, let me find out deeper layer, deeper layer, deeper layer, you will see your consciousness is raising to the higher and higher levels. The essence is being aware of what is going on inside. After the discourse on observing the will as non-self and abiding in choicelessness, reading about how the master can save from rebirth at the time of death, I felt that if I can let go of chasing enlightenment and just be with whatever unfolds. If you do that, you will become enlightened now. That is the essence of whole thing. Understand, there's a very beautiful traditional proverb. If you take birth in Kanchipuram, you will become enlightened. If you have darshan of Chidambaram, you will become enlightened. If you die in Varanasi, Banaras, you will become enlightened. And if you even remember Arunachala, you will become enlightened. This is the traditional proverb. In Sanskrit, they say Smaranat Arunachalam, just by remembrance, the enlightenment. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, Master, is it a inspiring praise for those holy places, or is it fact? Is it literally true? Ramana Maharshi just laughs and says, is a very, I can say even Ramakrishna sometimes becomes emotional and utters this kind of statements. But Ramana Maharshi is a very cool, very balanced, very logical. And he says, fool, this statement is made so that you will relax from the enlightenment idea and you will become enlightened. See, going and having darshan of Chidambaram is not a big thing. Few hundred rupees, that's all. And remembering Arunachala is not even the few hundred is not needed. Just remember. So, once you do this simple job, you feel like the guarantee is given, security is over, insurance is taken. The moment you think insurance is taken and you are relaxed, you will fall sick less. Maybe insurance companies are praying separately for you. Now, I have seen always people, only when they don't have insurance, that very insecurity and fear more and more disease. When they know that they have insurance, suddenly you see they become healthy. They become healthy. So when this insurance idea enters into your system, suddenly you relax from the stress, you relax from the power which is driving you crazy towards enlightenment. And the relaxing is the right method for that experience to flower in you. In the initial level, the inspiration has to happen so that you will become centered. But once you are centered, now what needs to happen is removing the restlessness. It's actually the enlightenment is practically like cooking. You have to add something in the beginning. And after a few minutes, you have to remove that same thing from above. Something has to be added, something has to be removed. You have to add the intense seeking. After the cooking happens, maybe for a few years, the intense seeking will become part of you, and whatever unnecessary thing will come out as a restlessness. Along with intense seeking, you will always add restlessness. Because the intense seeking in the initial level will be mixture of seeking and restlessness. When it boils inside you with awareness, the seeking will become part of you. Like when you add salt or something in cooking, the juice or the essence will become part of the item, and the unnecessary things will come on the top and float. When you boil the seeking with awareness, the intensity will become part of you, and the restlessness will come and float on the top. You have to remove that, removing the impurities. So it's practically like cooking. Initially, the same person, same master will say, add intensity, add intensity. After some time, the same master will say, relax, relax. You may think, what is going on? Yesterday's lecture he told something else, and today's lecture is telling something else. When the intensity is added with awareness and cooking goes on, it will become two parts. One, the clarity, the juicy part, which will become part of you. Whatever you do, the intensity will be there. And the other part, restlessness, the impurity part, will come and float separately. You may have to remove that restlessness part and throw it away. You will see sometime. For some seekers, even if it is a foolish, idiotic initial level question, I'll be sitting and answering. For some seekers, they would have had some strong experience and coming near me. I'll say, foolishness, relax, get out. Because this moment, he needs more relaxing, not any other words. So I just say, forget about this experience, relax. There are many more things to happen. Just carry on in your spiritual practice. It depends on the situation. It depends on the person. Initial level intensity, when you boil it and when it becomes part of you, it will become two things. One, the intense practice or intensely living in the present moment. The other part, the restlessness, which is added. Without restlessness being part, you will never be able to add intensity in the initial level. Because every quality, when it is boiled with awareness, gets more and more pure. The tamas, when it is boiled with awareness, will become peace. The rajas, when it is boiled with awareness, it will become bliss. When the sattva, when it is boiled with awareness, it will become pure consciousness. So every quality, when it is boiled with awareness, it will become more and more pure. Tamas means the laziness or the inert feeling. That when you boil it with awareness, it will become peace. How the transformation happens. If you are more tamas-based person, the silent, mild kind of things will really appeal. You will appreciate that. Because nothing much needs to be done. This kind of fellows, for them, the simple mantra, sit and repeat that for 20 minutes or 30 minutes, that kind of techniques will really appeal. That also without moving the hand, just sit. After 10 minutes, you can just have one nap, and when you get up, meditate. Tomorrow. This kind of techniques will really appeal. But I tell you, even this, if you add with consciousness, it is good. At least the boiling will happen. At least the boiling will happen. The next is the restlessness, the rajasic. For them, when you add, you need to have little more stronger techniques. Whether some kriyas, the deeper breathing, or some visualization, the stronger techniques. Unfortunately, the whole modern civilization has become rajasic. Very rare. Tamas has a beauty, actually. At least a tamasic guy will not do anything wrong to others. If at all I have been asked to choose between tamas and rajas, I'll go for tamas only. Of course, the best is sattva, the pure conscious quality, awareness. But if only between these two you have to choose, means tamas is best, because person with tamas will be suicidal but never murderous. Person with rajas will be murderous, violent. So whole civilization has become rajasic and murderous. That's why so much of calamity. Anyhow, when you boil rajas with awareness, you will see excitement happening. So much of excitement around you. It will become bliss. When it becomes pure energy, it will become bliss. Sattva, when the sattva is boiled with awareness, sattvic people will have a kind of a techniques like unclenching, where you can't sleep, you don't have to do anything. Neither you need to do something, nor you can sleep. You need a deep awareness. The unclenching is the kind of a sattvic technique. When you boil your sattva with the consciousness, you will see the pure awareness, the pure energy happening inside your system. So, when I say Master can save from the rebirth, of course, it is not only an insurance, it is fact also. So that actually leads you to the exact resting feeling. And as you wrote, the resting feeling is the necessary thing. That is what is expected by those words. However, today restlessness arises again. I felt a strong urge to follow the living master and or merge with the divine. Should I let it go? Drop it in order to remain centered on Hamsa Mantra within? Or should I follow the urge and get carried away with the thought? What should I do? One thing, if you actually drop that restlessness, you will follow the living master. If you carry that restlessness, you will have your own idea about the living master. I have always seen people who try and force themselves to bring love for the living master. They will have their own idea about love and they will somehow struggle and try to create. If they are a little bit successful in creating that, they will practically possess me and force me to reciprocate the same love as they understand. They will be creating hell for them and for me. Please relax. Relaxing from the restlessness nearer and nearer to the living master. Then you trying to do something. So I'll advise only to relax. Whenever I connect with the totality, meaning expanding the feeling of I-ness, recognizing nothing being separated, immediately tiredness follows. Means you have suppressed a lot of need for rest. Whenever the need for rest has arisen in you, you suppress that part. You are sitting on a volcano. Take vacation and go and release the volcano in some place, stay in relaxed way, sleep when you feel like, eat when you feel like, at least for 20 days, so that the suppressed tiredness will be released from your system. I tell you really. I know how the diseases are created in the system because consciously I am continuously analyzing so many different diseases and mental setup. I can tell you, once in a while, when you feel really that you are suppressing your tiredness, when you really feel like resting, forget about all other routine. Take 10 days off, 20 days off, go and stay in some place where you can eat when you want and lie down when you want. Exhaust the tamas. Let the tamas leave your system. That will heal you from many diseases which happened and which are yet to happen. Suppressing the need for rest is one of the important reasons for depression. Especially in the modern day civilization, nobody cares for you. Understand? Nobody cares for you. Everybody. The other day I was reading a one-liner. All you guys are continuously working. The fat guy who is inside the suit is getting all the credit. One-liner about an industry. All you guys are continuously working. The fat guy who is inside the suit is getting all the credit. Nobody cares. It's true. Nobody cares for you. In a way, that is why I like the Indian civilization. Nobody works. That is other extreme. Other extreme. I cannot understand so many government holidays. And each fellow, each community leader, when he becomes a minister, he will declare his community leader's birthday as a government holiday. And nobody bothers about country's productivity. This other extreme. Even when they go to office, nobody works, especially in government office. And in that also, government holidays. I think in the whole world, the most number of government holidays is Indian government. Actually, between the holidays, they go for work. Just for change. Not for anything else, just for change. And anyhow, maybe that is the way they manage people without falling sick. See, if you are working in Indian government office, there is no chance you will ever fall sick. Because you have so much of food and rest. There is nothing much to be done or need to be done. As soon as I forget about expanding, the tiredness disappears. See, whenever you are aware, only the suppressed things will come out. It's like there's a big vessel, you drop many toys or items made out of wood, and you are just rotating that water with the hand, the high force. All those objects will go and settle down. The moment you take your hands off, the moment water settles, all the products will come up, all the toys will come up. Same way as now you are continuously churning your inner space. No awareness, no silence. So all the suppressed things are going and sitting deeper way, in deep layers. The moment you take your hands off and the settlement, the peace starts happening. All the items which are there in the lower level, the deeper layers are coming up. So when you become aware, if the tiredness comes up, be very clear, it is suppressed. So take few days vacation, go on, enjoy. Can you give some advice about tiredness in that case? That is what. This is the, even having slept well, tiredness often shows up. Understand, you might have slept more hours, but not well. Again, the only way to heal sleeping too many hours, but not deeply, is take 10 days off and sleep whenever you feel like. And when you feel like working, work. Thank you so very much for your discourse. I am watching at 4 a.m. weekdays and 2 a.m. yesterday. Then why won't you feel sleepy? Now I understand. He's saying, there's a question from Streamline Seer. The person who is seeing the streamline, his question. And 4 a.m. in the morning, 2 a.m. in the morning, if you watch, then naturally you will have a little tiredness. Not missing a single discourse. It is so very inspiring and I feel like being in a different world. Thank you so much. Michael from Germany. Thank you for watching and my blessings. But at least after the Shiva Sutra is over, it will be over in 7 days. After that, you can take off at least 10 days and rest. Wow, really, I'm surprised. Other day, somebody was telling me, Swamiji, something like from 30 countries, people are watching. And only when I see the questions. When I practice the meditation, feeling you are a part of everything. It is, please, when you write the question, write it in a way that I should be able to read. See, it is easy for me to read your mind, not your because reading your mind, you are not involved. Straight away, I do my job. And here, you are also involved half. So it becomes a lot more difficult. You create maximum possible complication. So, I opened my eyes to look at the air, seemed to have lots of foamy looking waves in it. Was that the unreality of mass material things? Let me tell you how exactly you will feel unreality of material things. I don't know, I'll be able to express, I'll try. Sometime rarely, in the dream itself, you will become aware that you are dreaming, and you will be able to change 2-3 things. Like you will be able to see the person whom you wanted, or do something what you wanted before waking up. Completely waking up is enlightenment. And before waking up, how many of you had this kind of experience even once in your life? Understand that mood. You will know you are dreaming. You know you are much better and bigger guy than whom you are thinking in your dreaming. Because of that remembrance, you will be able to move 1 or 2 things as you want. By the time you try to move the 4th or 5th thing, you will be awakened. You will wake up. Understand? The exactly same way only you will feel with the world. When you are feeling it is not real. How you will feel, you know? First change, you will realize you are bigger than what you have been told by your society. If your society tells you are a doctor with big money and some lot of wealth and all the ideas society has put in you, unconsciously you have a solid mold idea about you. First thing will happen is you will know, no, I am something much, much more than this, God. Second thing, you will easily be able to move the incidents in your life. Understand? The moment you have the clarity, see, the dream, as long as you think you are the same person who is dreaming, in the dream you have an idea about you, and as long as you think you are the same person, you will be forced and you will be taken away by the dream. You will not be able to move any incident, move anything in your dream. The dream will be a ruler. You will be ruled. Suddenly when the awareness comes, no, I am a bigger guy. I am not the guy whom I was thinking in dreaming. I am the guy with a lot more power and ability, whom I was thinking as me in the waking state. The identity of the waking state will interfere, overlap on the identity of the dream person. It is like a bringing the wealth from USA and spending in India. You will have more exchange. You will have more exchange rate. The identity you carry in the waking state is always more powerful than the dream state. Because in dream state, you don't have a physical body. You have 2 bodies less. In the dream state, you have only 5 layers. In the waking state, you have 7 layers. So naturally, this identity is a little stronger. When it overlaps, you will have a little freedom to change few things in the dream state. But the problem is too much of overlapping. You will jump into waking state identity and you will wake up. Dream will disappear. That gap time where the waking identity is overlapping on dream identity, you feel the power, you feel the energy of the waking identity, but you are seeing the world of dream identity. That period is what I call period with miracle powers. Understand? Period with the siddhis. Here, in the waking state, when the identity of enlightenment, I can say the beyond identity, that super consciousness overlaps on you, suddenly for few years, you will feel you are more than what you are thinking, but the world is smaller, lower than what is. So you will feel more power, empowered. You will be empowered. You will be able to alter things as you want. Just like you are able to play with a dream for a few moments, you will be able to play. That period is what we call a seeker with siddhis, not enlightenment. The problem is, when too much of the superconscious descends on you, you will be awakened completely. You will neither have power nor have interest to alter the things of this world. That is fully enlightened. Jivan Mukta. Enlightened person will never have an interest to alter all these things because nonsense. You won't waste time to change things inside your dream because you know you are going to wake up. Because you know there is no use in it. So, to find out whether you are seeing the world's unreal existence is two things. First, you will see you are much more than what you have been told. Second, you will be able to alter the incidents as you want. You will be able to play with it. When this two happens, I tell you, immediately stop putting your awareness on changing things. Start putting the awareness on the higher identity which is landing on you. Then you will suddenly wake up. You will become enlightened. If you put your awareness on changing the things of the dream, playing, you will be spending a lot of energy and time and everything on this. You will be postponing enlightenment. You will be postponing awakening. The dreamer, when he feels he is higher than the dream identity, if he is fully engrossed in changing the incidents and things of the dream world, he will never be awakened. He will not put his energy on awakening. Hope I conveyed. It's very subtle. Only if you yourself have experienced what I am saying, you will be able to connect and suddenly it will click. Yes, what he said is my experience. So, understand, only if you experience these two things which I am saying, you are experiencing the unreality of material things, not otherwise. Otherwise, be very clear, you are still stuck where you are. I want to just sit in your presence and I'll miss that when you leave the US. First thing, if you know how to sit in my presence, you will realize I never leave. If you are sitting with what you think as presence, then you will start worrying of me being and leaving. Understand? The person who started feeling the presence of my absence will always be in the presence. Presence of my absence. Understand? Now, you are feeling my presence because as a small I am absent. What you think as me is absent. That is why what the real presence is happening. So, it's a very tricky thing. What you think as me is not me. Again, you are missing what you think as me, thinking that as me. If you think what you think as me, now I will be bound to fulfill what you think. And if I am not fulfilling, you will think what kind of master he is. Understand? Do not be stuck with what you think as me. Grow to what is me. That will never move anywhere. That never moves anywhere. Can a person bear a child and be enlightened? Actually, I did some conscious scanning because the other day I was reading from great enlightened master Arunagiri Natha. He's from my native place. His biography. And it was supposed to be immaculate conception. Means no father, but suddenly mother is carrying the child. This can happen if the person is enlightened. So if the enlightened person carries the body, the child also will be enlightened. And one more thing, important thing, when an enlightened soul, enlightened consciousness lands on the body, for those 3 moments, the mother who is giving birth, she becomes enlightened. She gets the Satori experience. This happened with Ramakrishna and Ramana Maharshi's mother, even with my own mother. When I saw her energy, I saw very clearly. She had her first experience when I took birth. So, child being carried by an enlightened lady will naturally be enlightened child. Here you are asking some personal question like, in next life, I want to have a child, but I also want enlightenment. And I think both are conflicting. I don't see any conflict. You can have child and enlightenment both in this Janma itself. And I don't see any conflict that enlightened person should not have a child, or the person who is being pregnant should not become enlightened. Second question, I had learned that forgiveness prayers are important if they come from existence to the unenlightened person. Should those prayers be practiced by others or only by the receiver? Understand? Anything comes from an unenlightened person, forget it. Because they may miss some important thing when they write the program. It may become virus. Any technique, any prayer, anything from an unenlightened person, keep away from it. Save yourself. Techniques and prayers expressed by unenlightened beings and become popular are responsible for all the calamity which is happening in the spiritual field, and all the problems which are happening in the spiritual field. If I have to say a small example, small story about this, a small story. A group of pandits, intellectuals in the religious field, but not enlightened. They go for a trekking in the Alps hill. Fortunately, they are lost. The world was fortunate, so they are lost. And they are trying to find out where they are. After having a long discussion for 3 days and 3 nights continuously, and consulting the map, sun, moon, compass, the head of the group says, now I know where we are. All of us became very interested and asked, please tell where. Do you see that hill far away? They say, yes. According to map, we are on the top of that hill. Understand? They miss some important things, means reality. They miss something which is very important, reality. So avoid anything, whether it is idea of yours, understand? Vivekananda says very beautifully, do not even read the books which is written by an unenlightened person. He says, I thought it is too fanatic. Actually, when I read that line, I felt too fanatic. How can this be? Later on, when I analyzed my own inner space, I understood. Without even your knowledge, when something is said very beautifully, in a wonderful, punching way, you take that idea and make it as part of your inner software without understanding whether it is really truth or lie. If it is said very poetically, see, that is the influence of the poets and poetry on the human beings. All of us know it is not true, but all of us are influenced by it. See the drama. All of us know it is not true, but all of us are influenced by it. So these unenlightened beings, when they express something poetical, without knowing or verifying, unconsciously, you record that into your inner software, and that can become part of your inner programming. To remove that and to get rid of it, it may take years. It may take years. So, after my own research, I understood what Vivekananda said is 100% true. Even casually, do not read the books or listen to the words or internalize anything from unenlightened beings. It is safe for you if you can protect yourself from the unenlightened beings. Let's enter into today's sutra. Before desire and before knowing, how can I say I am? Consider dissolve in the beauty. I can say this is one of the technique which can lead you to quantum jump. Ananda Sutra. It's neither Nitya Sutra nor Dhyana Sutra, Ananda Sutra. Just understand. Just understand and allow that understanding to work on you. The understanding of this kind of sutras will start a psychological revolution in you. If you cooperate and change your day-to-day activity based on the understanding which is happening, the more and more deeper understanding will be revealed. These are like, these sutras, you need just initiation, means click by the living master. The next thing you need to do is not practicing. The efforts which are happening by that initiation, cooperating with it. Just cooperate with the effort, nothing else. Mahadeva says, before desire and before knowing, how can I say I am? All of us always think and taught, even by the Western psychology, that first we exist, then we have desires. I and mine. I and mine. Just Mahadeva shakes and turns the whole thing. He says, I can say this is one of the greatest declaration, one of the greatest weapon, one of the greatest tool given to human beings for enlightenment, for awakening of the consciousness. I have read thousands of sutras, thousands of things, but this is one of the most revolutionary and shocking. He says, the mind comes first before I. Understand? Not I and then mine. If I and then mine, you can never become enlightened, because you can, whatever you do, you will be working only on the mind. Mind is mind. See, mind is also one of your property. So whatever you do will be only on your property, not on you. Operating on your properties cannot get you out of disease. Surgery being done to your car cannot heal your knees. So all your operation, if it is on the mind, which is mind, then how can I be lost? How can I become enlightened? Here Mahadeva is revealing a very important truth. After reading the sutra, I sat and consciously verified how the I and mind gets created. Let me tell you how the truth of the sutra clicked with me. I had the fortune of listening to this sutra by one very elderly lady, saintly lady, Kuppammal. You see my biography, you see her photograph. She was reciting the sutra and giving me explanation in Tamil, in my mother tongue. When she said, first comes mind, the desire or knowing, only on that the I is getting built. Not that I is a base, on that the mind is getting built. I was shocked. No, no, no. How can that be? We always believe and we always feel the I is first, then comes mind. I was sitting and thinking about it. One of my relatives, she brought her child, and the child was sitting in front of me. And the child was playing with some toys. And he was about to take one toy and he was trying to swallow the toy. As you know, kids always they put anything in their mouth. That is the way they taste. That is the way they relate. And I saw that this fellow is trying to swallow. I just tried to snatch that toy so that he will not swallow or he will not hurt himself. The moment I snatched, I saw not only the child was weeping and crying, his whole life is jumping out of that body to have that possession. See, I was in a deep, pure awareness, consciously alive and witnessing what is happening. Of course, the sutra which this Kuppammal, she taught me, that was in the background of my mind. I was thinking, how can this be reality? When I saw the incident, I only took something what the child thinks as mine. But I saw his whole I was shaken. His whole I was live. The very feeling was shaken. And he felt as if his whole life is taken away, he is being killed. Some of his part has been taken away. Suddenly it clicked in me. I could see very clearly, consciously, the I is built on mind from the young age. If the mind can be removed, I has no work. I just loses its base. I does not exist without mind. Mind is like a fabric out of which I is created. If you remove all the fabric, there will not be I. Then it has started now interesting me. That child has become my experiment guinea pig. Then I decided to play. I gave that toy to him back. The moment he put the toy in his mouth, I saw clearly his eye coming back to life, settling. Somehow, fortunately, I had that deep awareness and consciousness to scan what was going on inside. Because I learned the sutras after my first experience. I was able to see exactly what is going on in his system, in his being. Then again, just I removed that tie, I saw his whole eye shaken. From the young age, when you are living with unconscious, means that from the day one, the I is getting built only on mind. After some time, you collected enough of mental ideas as mind. On that mental ideas only the I is standing. Understand? Now, even if all the items, outer world related things are taken away from you, you have collected a lot of ideas and knowledge as mind. And that knowledge and ideas, the I is standing. The child, fortunately, doesn't have an idea and knowledge collected as mind. He has only the products and items as mind. The moment it is taken away, the I is shaken. This gave me a great clarity and click. I can say that was one of the great revelation. And again, 2-3 times I tried that, giving the toy back and taking it out. I know, of course, the child was shouting and crying, but I can say it was such big clarity. It was a clarity landed. Then finally I gave the toy back to the child and said, now I got what I need. Thank you. Actually, when I read Bhagavatam, Bhagavatam is one of the great spiritual literature. Unless you read Bhagavatam, you will not understand the spiritual essence of India. Understand? Ramayana and Mahabharatam are more social part, less spiritual part. Bhagavatam is 90% spiritual, only 10% social. Why Ramayana and Mahabharatam became popular, you know? Because it's not strong stuff, it's a light stuff. Like a snacks. Wherever you go, whenever you want, you can be eating. It's more like a snacks. That is why it became very popular. But Bhagavatam is the real dinner, real lunch. When I was reading Bhagavatam, there is a story which says there was a Paramahamsa who learned from ant, who learned from tree, who learned from hunter, learned so many lessons from the people whom he is meeting in the life, and he calls all of them as gurus. I was not able to understand how can this happen. When this incident happened, I realized, yes, the child is now my guru. The child is now my guru. Gave me a great click, very big click. Understand? It's a very important fact. All you need to do is allow all your desire, fear, greed, idea about enlightenment, idea about you, idea about me, idea about world, everything to go through a change based on this clarity. That's all. When this clarity happens, when you click with this sutra, start tuning your day-to-day activity, decisions, day-to-day decisions which you make to this sutra. Don't say, no, I cannot disturb my day-to-day life. It's already settled. No. Okay, you talk whatever you want. Tomorrow you will tell something else. I cannot be changing my day every day. If you postpone that way, okay, up to you. But anybody who is courageous, understand, one Ananda Sutra click. This click is enough. Now, sit and revise all your goals, all your idea about what you want to do in the life, or what you want to become, what you are. You may be having an idea about you and your efficiency and your possibility. Your efficiency will always think as lower than your possibility. And your goal and so many other things. Now revise all of them just with this one understanding. Understand? Before desire and before knowing, how can I say I am? It means be very clear. Your desire, your knowing does not have a base of your being. Even though continuously you are believing, this is what I want to be. That is why I carry all these desires. That is why I carry all this knowing. And that is what I am expressing in my life. Understand? Your belief that what you want to be and your belief the path to what you want to be is not in tune. That is what Mahadeva says. Understand, this is the click. How can you say your desire and your knowing exists in you without you realizing the you? Another important line, before desire and before knowing. How can I say I? Your understanding, your desires or your property is the main reason why you are running behind, trying to fulfill, in the end of the life, feel frustrated. Understand? Go through a simple shift and reorganizing. The reorganizing. Understand? You are the property of your desires. They are just kicking you from left and right, right and left, from different corners. Decide for some time to keep them all away and see what remains. Keep all of them away, your desires and knowing, and see what remains. Just tune your day-to-day activities, decision making, to keep all these things away, whatever you think as mine, away, and see what remains. See what remains. Understand? These clicks are not such a small thing as we think. They are so powerful, so strong. Sometimes these clicks can just do a psychological revolution in 1 second. In 1 second. One small but very beautiful story from an enlightened master from southern part of India. His name is called Pattinattar. He was a very rich guy. Rich means filthy rich. He used to give a loan even to king. Once he sent his son, of course, the word filthy rich is 2 words meaning same thing. Sorry for using 2 words. Sometimes you need to emphasize. But I have seen when the inner richness is there, even if the outer richness is added, the filthy qualities never gets added. The smell of the money will never get added. Without inner maturity, if the wealth is added, I have seen the fools. Suddenly you will see 10 rings on all 10 fingers. And big watch with diamonds. And what not. All kinds of huge chains. And too many other things. I always tell people, the smell of the dead body is much better than the smell of the money. Smell of the dead body is much better than smell of the money. Because smell of the dead body, at least we will know. Smell of the money, we will not even. It will be too much. This guy had so much wealth, and he has sent his son to go and get more wealth from the other countries. In those days, the youngsters will be sent through the ship to go to different countries and make more wealth and business. And he's so greedy, filled with greed. When the son came back, he was not even bothered about how his health and where he is and all. He is only bothered about what he brought. He ran to the harbor, and son came out of the ship. His eyes are so much filled with greed. He did not even look at the son or care to see the son. He ran inside to see what he brought. And suddenly he realized all other guys who went with his son, they all brought gold, diamond, jewels. This guy brought only cow dung cakes. Only cow dung cakes. And this guy comes out and sees the son and shouts at him. You idiot, for this you went all the way there and only you brought cow dung cake. The son did not answer, just he left the place, went to the home and gave one small leaf and a needle without the hole. In needle, the sewing needle, there will be a hole where you will put the thread and sew. That needle without that hole part is broken. The needle without the hole and the one small palm leaf. This guy, this greedy rich guy, after the son left, he got so disturbed. Not only this guy brought only cow dung cake. It's a decent word for another one, some other word. If it is cows, it is holy, and if it is male cow, bulls, it is unholy. Anyhow, not only this guy brought just cow dung, and he did not even answer. He just goes and sees the heap of cow dung and kicks with the left leg. When he kicked, few cow dung cakes fell and broke. He realized inside the cow dung cake, so much of diamond and pearls are stored. Means he put all the diamond and pearls and covered it with cow dung for the sake of safety. See, in those days, when you come in the ship, a lot of pirates will come. They will snatch and take away whatever valuables you have. If it is covered inside cow dung, the pirates may not be able to recognize it is a worthy, very valuable gold or diamond or jewels. They will think, oh, this is just for cooking they have. So this guy realized his son is not only efficient, he is intelligent to protect the wealth. He earned money, made wealth, diamond, pearls, whatever he wants, but he covered it with a diamond cake, so that he covered it with a cow dung cake, so that on the way, even if the pirates stop them, try to steal, try to rob their ship, they will not take this, thinking it is a useless thing. He realized, oh God, what mistake I made. I shouted at my son. First thing, I did not even care for him. Second thing, I did not have passions to look into this. Third thing, I shouted at him without even letting him give any explanation. He ran to the home to apologize and ask his son to forgive him. There, I understand the whole mood. He is in a high, agitated, restless mood. One, the mistake which he did. Second, the guilt. Both of them are haunting him. He is one moment in the peak, one moment in the valley. He reaches his home, asks the wife, where is the son? Where is the son? I wanted to apologize. I've done a big mistake. She says, I don't know where he is, but he gave this leaf and the needle without the head, without the hole. You can see this. The guy picks up that box and sees the needle without the hole, and there is a word written on that palm leaf. In Tamil, it is written, Kadatra Usiyum Varadagan Kadaivalike. Let me translate. It's a beautiful verse. Even a needle without a hole will not come when you leave the body. Will not come with you forever. It means impermanence of the wealth. It was a strong blow. First thing, son telling father. Second thing, not inefficient, lazy bum. This guy is powerful enough, intelligent enough to create wealth. After creating wealth, he is intelligent enough to protect the wealth. Then he is telling his own father, I made what you want. I have protected what you want. And I brought it and gave it to you what you want. But now understand, I tell you, this will not come, not this whole wealth, even one needle without the whole will not come for your life. Means after death. He says, impermanence of the will. Nothing will stay with you. Nothing will come when you are going to the ultimate place. This was a strong blow and a shock. That shock and strong blow became a click. And that guy, the rich guy, had a strong click, and that was it. The story says he dropped everything, threw everything that same moment, left the home and became enlightened. His name is Pattinattar. The click, if the click happens in right time, one click is enough to lead you to enlightenment. It was an intense click. And not only that, when the click happened, he decided to alter his day-to-day life in tune with the click. He was courageous enough to tune his life with that click. That was a strong click. When it happened, he did not think, okay, I will mentally renounce, physically keep a little bit. Maybe till my life ends, I'll keep that much bank balance. No, nothing, no second thought. Did not bother about anything. He had only one thing in his heart. Courage to go with that click. To go behind that click and see the end of it. This is what I call courage of tapas. Courage of tapas. Understand? This click can do that same thing to you. I'm not saying you will leave the wealth and go. No, I'm not saying that. But this can do such a big transformation in you. Falling in tune, if you can arrange, if you can put your day-to-day activities in tune with this click, your day-to-day decisions in tune with this click, suddenly you will see the click is revealing deeper and deeper clicks and understandings to you. Understand? The initiation is like giving you one light. That light can be put off by any cyclone or air or blowing wind. If you protect it, then it can't be blown away. It cannot be put off. Protecting means making your day-to-day decisions and life in tune with that click. Whenever you receive a click, protect it as if you have the Kamadhenu and Kalpavriksha, means the tree which gives you whatever you want, wish-fulfilling tree, as if you got the wish-fulfilling tree. Hold it inside your heart and see your everyday decision. Again and again, your thinking revolves around that click. Your day-to-day activities are slowly falling in tune with that click. Whenever your day-to-day activities are made to fall in tune with that click, with that understanding, the deeper and deeper truths will be revealed by the same initiation. I know for sure, Pattinattar did not become enlightened the moment he read that palm leaf. No. He had only click, a strong initiation. The next thing he did is putting all his effort and energy to tune himself to that click. He immediately started rearranging his thinking setup towards that click. He rearranged his lifestyle to be in tune with that click. The moment he did that, the deeper and deeper truths of that click was getting revealed to him. And naturally, in few months or few weeks, he has become enlightened. He has achieved the ultimate truth. Understand now, this one thing, one click, Allow this initiation to work on you. The understanding which you are having, you are the center and your desires are your own, your property. Your fears are your property. Whatever is happening inside you, your mind is your property, is a lie. You are the property of your mind. This will bring so much of disrespect to your mind, so much of rest and unclutching between you and your mind. As long as you think your mind is yours, you will never be able to stop fulfilling what it says, what it anticipates. You will never be able to escape from its roots. Even if you escape from the desires, it will attack you in the name of fear. Your mind is very intelligent. When you escape from your desires, it will create fears and make you do the same thing what it wants you to do. In a different way, it will enter through the back door. It will enter through the back door. Whether it is your fear or desire, it is not yours. The very understanding your fears are not yours will leave you so freely with so much of rest. You don't have to stop or you don't have to escape from them. You don't have to stop them. You don't have to escape from them. At the most, what can happen? Let it happen. For whom it is not going to happen? Tell me. Everybody, it is going to happen. Everything, it is going to happen. Not only for you, even for me. At least what you think as me, this body is going to die. Everything is going to die. There is nothing which is not going to die. Let you have this courage. What can happen? That's all. The other day, one of our deities which we brought to other temple, after the installation, not now, here, not in our temple, in another temple, after the installation, somehow somebody mishandled and it was little damaged, broken. Immediately these guys came and complained to me, oh, what is this? God is broken. I said, relax. Deity is broken, not God. One more important thing, as long as it is made out of some material, it has to have degradation. At some time, even if it is out of stone, after a few thousand years, it has to have some damage. Maybe for you to become enlightened, you have to feel deity is God. But sometimes anything which is a form has to break, has to disappear, will get degraded. So understand, anything has to disappear. This one clarity, your fears are not yours. You are not needed. You don't need to protect yourself from those fears. You are not continuously needed to protect yourself from those fears. Neither you are needed nor you need to protect yourself from those fears continuously happening. Your desires are not yours. Your fears are not yours. You are only being created and given an illusory idea to you that you exist so that you will continue to fulfill your fears and desires. Your fears and desires created a lobby and put you as a president just to fulfill what they want. This is the essence. But unfortunately, you start thinking you have power and you are fulfilling the needs of your desires and fears. Because of that, you continue to exist and you continue to create things which needs for you to exist. Relax just from this one thing. Understand? In India, the lobbying is not so open. That is why people are not able to understand what is going on. After studying few of the country's politicians, politics and the basic understanding, I was able to see very clearly now what I said. You, what you think as I, is nothing but created leader by the fears and greed. Every fear you remove, part of you will be dropped, will die. Every desire you remove, part of you will start melting away. The moment you remove all these things, suddenly you will see you don't exist. It's like I have seen some of these laser beam shows they'll do in India. From 3-4 places, they will send a strong laser beam. They will all hit each other at one place and it will appear like a strong light, a jyoti or a sun is happening out of nowhere. A sun will appear in the sky because 3-4 laser beams are reflecting on each other. When you remove those 3-4 laser beams, the sun will not be there. But because you are seeing that sun for quite a long time, you forgot the laser beams are responsible for that sun to exist. You start thinking the sun has its own existence. You start thinking that you have your own existence apart from all those few laser beams which are contributing source to you. Understand? What you think as you is not Swayam Prakasa, self-emanating. You are self-emanating. The original, true you is self-emanating, not what you think as you. When you understand, your fears are not yours. Your desires are not yours. And you are the property of your fear and desire and all other things. Suddenly, you will lose respect for them. Losing respect for them will unclutch completely you from whatever you think as you. You will disappear. The sun will disappear. When the laser beams are moved away, the sun which was there till this moment will disappear. That is what Buddha calls nirvana. Extinction. The exact meaning of nirvana means extinction. What you think as you will be extincted. Understand? If you remove the fuel supply, what you think as you will be extincted. And you will realize that you don't exist apart from what you think as yours. What all you think as yours, that only adds to what you think as you. Till the age of 7, you are getting built only on the physical products you have, physical properties you have. And after some time, you acquire knowledge, ideas, desires, fears, so many things. Then you are building yourself on that. That is what I call having individual logical thinking. If you can start acting, if you are active even while you don't have the physical things around you, what you think as yours, then you have started having intellectual logical thinking. Understand? Till the age of 7, kids cannot think without their properties. If the properties are not there, there won't be thinking. After the age of 7, nowadays maybe I can say from the age of 3 itself it starts, because the input is too much. Input is too much. After enough input is put inside, when platform is created by the collected ideas of desires, fear, and all those things. On that, you start thinking you. You start creating the I. Because the platform is there from the moment you started having the I, you never think that without that platform, the I cannot exist. You start thinking the I is more stronger and permanent. You may argue, no, I can think even while I don't have the properties around me. But you don't understand the ideas and desires and fears you accumulated are also some more properties. They are also properties of your mind. That mind, if it can be relaxed, you will see the extinction happens. So understand and imbibe this click, have this initiation with you now, and let this initiation do the process. Initiation is like putting the fire in the huge cotton godown. All you need is allow it to be burnt. That's all. Do not dump too much cotton on that small fire. If you dump too much cotton on that small fire, you may put it off. Don't dump too much cotton or anything. Just allow that to work. Allow that fire to happen. It means you don't have to do any sadhana or any mental confusion, chaos and all those things. That is like putting more cotton on, dumping more cotton on the fire. You may put it off sometime. Don't do that. Allow that to happen. At the most, give enough space for air. Means tuning your day-to-day activity and thinking towards that initiation, towards that click, towards that inner fire. Listen and have that click and have the initiation before desire and before knowing. How can I say I am? Consider means see. See, you do not exist before you accumulate and start working on fear or desire or your properties. So whatever properties you have, you think as yours outside and inside is not you. Mahadeva says, dissolve in beauty. He says, dissolve in the beauty. When you understand your desires need not be fulfilled by you, your fears need not be fulfilled by you, you don't have to protect yourself from your fears. Suddenly, beauty happens to you. A deep grace of fulfillment happens to you. Dissolve in that beauty. Mahadeva says, dissolve in that beauty. Understand this one thing. Neither your desires needs to be fulfilled by you, nor you need to protect yourself from your fear, because they are not yours, you are there. You are theirs. So just have this one initiation, one click. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Swamiji, thank you a million times. My investment paid off today. Maheshwara, thank you. To tell you honestly, when I was coming, I felt that I should not add any more words today. Just let you go and sleep on it. That's what really I felt. I think I'll do that. I should not add any more words. If I add any more words, the last part only you will be stuck. Let you go on, sleep on this word. I'll do the remaining sutras tomorrow. Thank you. Let you achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Enlightened. Just like you laugh, I think Devi also would have laughed. Don't know whether Devi laughed or the rishis laughed. Anyhow, looks very funny. It's like a very simple thing. The further, there are some techniques. You will be surprised. He says, feel one with universe and become enlightened. You may think, what is he talking? Actually, the other day, I was talking on an Upanishad. The Upanishad, there is a beautiful Mahavagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate word, which gives you enlightenment. There is a Mahavagya, the Svetasara Upanishad. There is a Mahavagya, Tattvamasi. The master says, Tattvamasi Svedagedo, Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Svedagedo, Tattvamasi. You are that. Svedagedo is the disciple's name. You are that. And the story says the disciple became enlightened. It's going on. When I was speaking on this, one devotee asked me, Swamiji, maybe these techniques are for highly evolved souls. These techniques are for the people who are highly evolved in the spirituality. I told them, no, it is for innocent people. Understand? It's not for the highly evolved people. Highly evolved people doesn't need technique. They don't need technique. Just like the other day I was telling, if you achieve yama and niyama, then why do you need meditation? Why do you need yoga? You don't need asana. You don't need pranayama. No. I always tell people, Ashtanga yoga means not 8 steps, no, 8 parts. All 8 parts should be practiced at a time. It's not like a step by step. You will do one and next and third and no. These techniques are given for innocent people who are tired of being cunning. Understand? There's one more word. Tired of being cunning. Unless you are tired of being cunning, you will not be able to achieve the truth or reality. You always, again and again, any method, any way, somehow you know how to escape from it. I've seen people do it. No, whatever Swami is saying, all right, but for practical purpose. The moment you say, but, yesterday I was having a discussion with one of our devotees. He heard everything I said, and then he said, but, I thought, the moment you say, but, over. Over. Unless you are tired of being cunning,
You can't be helped. No technique can help. Be very clear. People come and tell me, Swamiji, whatever you say is right, but please make me do whatever you say. What do you mean? Should I have two, three people to continuously beat you and make you do, or what? I tell them, you are a grown-up, mature person. Do it. One person came to me and he was telling, Swamiji, I have extramarital relationships. I said that you know it is wrong. He said, yes, I know it is wrong and I am very clear that I am doing something wrong. I told him, then stop. He said, no, you only have to stop. I said, I stopped. I never had. Only you are having. If I have, I can stop. You are only having. It is you who is supposed to decide. I told him, what do you mean by I should stop? You mean that I should take your car key and not allow you to go there? What do you mean by I should stop? It's such a cunningness. And he told me, no, I surrendered me to you. You should take care. I told him, this is a nice story. Then I told him, then don't eat. You told that you have surrendered everything to me. Then stop eating. He said, what are you telling? You only told me you surrendered everything. Then just do whatever I say. Don't move from here. Sit. That he is not ready to do. You see, it's like a selective surrender. Very funny game. It's like a very clearly knowing that we are cunning and using some of these philosophies to support the cunningness. I tell you, just if you bring the honesty to your being, that's enough. Nothing else is required. Ramakrishna says, Saralatva, the simplicity, nothing else is required. I told him, I am not even saying your relationship is right or wrong. You only came and said. If you are very clear that it is nothing wrong, then perfectly all right, you do. If you are very clear, if it is something wrong, then drop it. But having the idea it is not right and telling that I am supposed to be responsible is cunningness. It's a very funny thing. See, I asked him, either you should be very clear that you are not doing anything wrong. Then there is no, I am not here to judge you. Who am I to judge? Your life, who am I to interfere? When it is okay with you and the other person, who am I to come in between? No, I am not peeping Tom. I am not going to interfere in your life. But if you say, you feel it is wrong, then now I have a little intelligence. Just be a little more intelligent, nothing else. Just be a little more clear, nothing else. But we are trained to be cunning. Mind is nothing but cunningness. The person who can't think straight, who can't act straight, he suffers in his life. Let me tell you a beautiful story. Story of a great enlightened being. How dedicated he was to the idea which he believed as truth. Understand? I am not even saying the idea which you believe should be right or wrong. There is nobody to judge the idea which you believe is right or wrong. How much you are dedicated to the idea is the main thing.
How much you are dedicated to that idea is the main thing. One more thing, your dedication itself will be so powerful that will purify the idea which you are carrying, if at all there is some corruption in it. If at all there is some missing part in it, your desire is powerful enough to lead you to the goal. Your dedication is powerful enough to lead you to enlightenment. This great master, this guy, he lived near my native place. He was a king of a small area. In his life, he has taken a vow that he will not hurt any Shiva's devotees. I dedicate my life to Shiva and Shiva's devotees. I will not hurt anybody who wears all these symbols of Shiva, the Rudraksha and this Bhasma, with the ash and all those things. Whoever comes wearing all these things, he will give them food and take care of them. So all the beggars in the city, overnight conversion. They know that they will get food. But the beauty of all these things is, after wearing all these things, you can't do anything wrong in the public. People will catch you. No, that is true. It's like you are practically arrested for a whole day. You can't do anything wrong, at least in the public. You can't be open criminal. Even if you do something wrong, you can do only secretly. You can't do it publicly. So it's a big bargain, you see. You just give him food, and whole day he decides that he will not do anything wrong. It's a big bargain. Even socially, that is why in India, we created a system of the sannyasis. We are not afraid of homeless people. I was surprised here when we drive in the car, if a homeless person comes near and stands and asks for $1, people raise their windows. They say, no, Swamiji, don't give. You don't know. They may be having weapons. People are afraid of homeless people. But in India, either we give or we are not, we don't care. That's all. We are not afraid. We are not afraid. The fear does not exist. Homeless means not criminals. In India, when they take up the role of a sadhu, sannyasi, they are given everything. All the basic needs are fulfilled. And they also decide that we will not be anti-social elements. We will support if at all we can. Otherwise, we will keep quiet and eat and sleep. Anyhow, this king has decided, whoever comes with these symbols, we will respect. And the whole city came to know. The whole city, all beggars, overnight conversion. All of them have become Shiva Bhaktas. After a few years, his enemy thought, I should kill this guy. If I go in any other way, this guy will catch. They will kill me. If I go with all this Rudraksha and all this Bhasma, like a Shiva Bhakta, he will not kill me. And let me see his dedication for his ideology. The story says, it is not even story, it is a history. It happened. The guy came, the enemy came with all that dress of a devotee and asked the king that I should speak to you alone. I want to teach you something. King said, sure. He told all the assistants, guardians to leave, security to leave. Then he stabbed, put the knife on the king's stomach. The king was about to die. He called the security and told, see that he is taken care and nobody punishes him. Escort him till our territory is over, because people may kill him, people may disturb him. He is wearing all these things of Shiva. Means he is wearing all the things related to Shiva, the Bhasma and Rudraksha. As long as he wears all these things, it's my vow to respect.
So see that he is respected inside our territory. So escort him till our territory. See, understand? He is dying. He is dying. And he understood it's his enemy. But dedication to the ideology. Understand? At least 1,000 kings ruled that province, that territory. His name is still alive. All South Indian Hindu temples will have his statue. Still they have his statue. He is one of the 63 great Saiva saints. All South Indian temple. No other king would have had so many statues. Still his murtis are there. People worship him, remember him. The day he was killed, still they remember him. Big celebration means the puja and offerings are conducted. Just to understand and give respect to his commitment to the ideology, his commitment to the truth. Understand, you are also going to die and I am also going to die. All of us are going to die. But a person who is committed to one ideology dies gracefully. Even if he dies, he lives forever. He lives forever. Still, we remember him. I remembered him. That's why I am able to tell this story. There are so many other kings. It's not that they have not died. They all have died, but nobody is remembered. He is remembered. Understand? Having the clarity, putting the ideology as the main theme of the life, giving respect to the ideology much more than your fear or death. If the ideology or the honesty penetrates your being more than your fear or greed, more than your life, your greed for life, then the truth will start descending on you. You are ready for the truth. People talk all nonsense. I have seen people coming and trying to argue with me. Some big words. In initial itself, I stop them. You are wasting your time. Just I stop them. Two things. Either you know or you don't know. People come and try to ask me big question. And I tell them, you see, let us have the first clarity. If you think you know, I am ready to listen. Please teach me. Or if you think you don't know, then listen. I'll teach you. But you can't say you know something and you want me to add something more on that. No. That is just foolishness. Either you know completely or you don't know completely. Be very clear about the truth. No, I know something, but I want you to teach a little more. Or just trying to show that I know. That's where the problem starts. Then nothing can be done. Nobody can help you. I always avoid this kind of arguments or this kind of talk. The problem is, always this kind of talk will lead to very bitter experience. Because these guys have decided very clearly that there are few things which they know. Or they want to prove, in at least the group, that they don't want to tell that they don't know. Now what to do? And if you take the truth core to the, if you take the step by step deeper and deeper, they will lose their grounds. Now either they have to show that they are ignorant, or they have to use some violent word to protect them. That's where it will end. Some sharp word. I always tell people, this kind of arguments will end in bitter experience. Please let us not entertain. The difficulty is, honesty to the ideology does not exist. We have too many big words, theories, but never true to the core, true to what we know. Never the truth has become such an important thing in our life. Go on and on and on, read something here and there, and just entertain yourself. See, if you are just reading some books, it can be good entertainment, but not to enlightenment. Entertainment is different from enlightenment. Just because you are entertained with some good books or some intellectual books, don't think you are enlightened. Understand, these books which helps you to sharpen your logic or gives you more and more words, they give you a sort of a pseudo satisfaction that you know. That is where the problem starts. They give you the pseudo satisfaction that you know. No. See, with this king, this great devotee, just one ideology. I will be devoted to Shiva's devotees. He might have died. Of course, the story says, because he was cool and calm and integrated, even at the time of death, he achieved enlightenment. And the Shiva appeared and gave darshan and liberated him. Whether Shiva appeared or not, I don't know. I can be sure that he would have achieved enlightenment.